I might officially have the worst streaming schedule known to man. That's alright though, we're gonna have fun, we always do. All my perishables are still up at Brandenburg. Looks like my nightstick could actually use a repair. Good thing I checked that. Passenger seat and glove compartment moving from the previous van to the new one here. Alright, now we gotta take a screenshot of the library so we know what books we have. I do believe I'll be bringing the napping book with me. And potentially carving as well. Actually, absolutely. I'll be bringing napping and carving for sure. Top off my milk with the cows before we leave. Right, none of them are producing milk. That's fine. We will, we'll just use the milk we already have. This is a well-known problem. Well, I mean, I've never reported it personally. Maybe I should. The cows don't produce milk until after the game's been running for a while. So even the ones that are currently producing milk Oh, nice. Good morning. Good morning. Now, I do believe we're going to have a relatively easy time accessing the gas station up north here. I have my cards placed on the fact that the power won't go out in the next 2 or 3 in-game hours. If it goes out in like the next 2 or 3 in-game hours, then I'm going to have a slight problem because I don't have very much gas in this van. And I just need to stop by the gas station once. And here we are. Definitely going to be a few up here. Deal with them on foot first. Gentleman with a shotgun here. An empty shotgun. As predicted, there's 4 or 5 zombies up here, but once we clear them out, we've got a nice undefended pump. Is that a bread knife in this guy? Yeah. It looks bigger than a bread knife from a distance. I always got to curb my excitement whenever I see that. Still a chance for the house alarm. We're good. Alright, we are clear to get some gas. What, really? Wow, okay. I've been trolled. There's no, there's no sign that says it's empty. But, this fuel pump is 100% empty. Okay, then. What to do about that? That's interesting. I do have enough gas to get to Brandenburg. I think I can do that at least. I'm gonna try for that. If I can get to Brandenburg, there is a gas station there. If not, we're gonna scavenge for gas. I do need to be carrying around a gas can in order to be capable of scavenging for gas. Yes. There we go. Always check your local wrecks if you're in a pinch. That'll definitely make sure we get to Brandenburg. That won't give us a lot of room to operate once we're there unless we find some on the way, so we're going to be definitely doing that, looking around on the way. Sorting loot while driving, the usual. Alright, here we are back at Brandenburg. So I think I'll have plenty of gas to make my way up to the... There's a gas station that's actually right down the road from the temporary base that I use there. There's another gas station here, of course, but I actually have never tried this gas station. Way too defended. Doesn't look like it's worth it to fight my way in. And that is a very concerningly large amount of zombies over there at the courthouse, just compared to what I'm used to seeing over there. Alright, let's see here. Gas station to the right, temporary base to the left. Hopping out now, gonna start clearing this area. Do not have a very clear angle of approach here, because there's always the chance a couple of them could have pinpoint hearing up there by the courthouse. Okay. I'm paranoid about having a clean angle of approach. I'm actually going a little ways out of my way to kill these guys. Alright, 1500. Got about 10 fatigue left to work with. I feel confident I can take the gas station, but I'm going to plan for the eventuality of not being able to take it. In which case, if I cannot take it, I will leave the van here and sprint away as opposed to driving away. Just save a little bit of gas. Okay. Depending on how many more are around the gas station itself, we're making great time. That guy seems hell-bent on going somewhere that's not there. Let's come over here. Otherwise, she'll just turn around eventually and start coming up from behind on me. Always enough ratchet wrenches to go around. For now, at least. What do we have here? That looks like a survivor guy. He's wearing a shoulder holster. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of stuff on him. Okay, that's a couple of useful books. A couple of useful other things. Oh my god, this guy had an angle-headed flashlight. Oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. I don't even have webbing to put it in yet. That's very rare for me to find a angle-headed flashlight before I even have a slot to put it in, but that's not far away. Alright, 5 fatigue left. Let's see if I can get across the street here. Keys on the ground for this Chevalier Niala here. That actually might be an extremely useful thing. Yes, because that means I have a potential throwaway vehicle here. Okay, it looks like both sides... No. Only one side of this fuel pump is empty. The yellow pump is empty, the red pump still has got fuel in it. We've taken the gas station, now we must defend it. God damn it. I thought I would be able to hear her. Woo-wee. Okay. Secret military base west of Rosewood. Interesting. Do you mean you don't mean the super big one? Do you the research station? Oh yeah, if it's a dangerous place, that's probably it. Just had the fatigue hit. However, I think we might be clear to bring the van down and fuel it. Might be. How to deal with this woman here is a big question mark. It's breaking in those windows doesn't feel like a good idea. Stage 1 fatigue, but I think I can deal with these guys. I think this garage is actually connected. Or is it? If it is, then we're fine. Yes, okay. Oh, there's a basement. I did not know this place had a basement. Cool. That's kind of cool. Books and all kinds of fun stuff. This place is not secure, though, so I'm not going to stay down there very long. Just, something to keep an eye on, I suppose, and not forget about. Okay, I have to step away for approximately 2.5 minutes here. Normally I would leave the game running and just read somewhere, but I am in a bit of a predicament, so I'm going to go ahead and pause it, and I shall be right back. 3 minutes. And we're back. Definitely want to deal with these 3 down here, and then I believe I will be clear to bring the van in. If not, I do have this throwaway car that I just gassed up so I can get out of here in that. Goes another ratchet wrench. Okay. So I'm going to try to fuel up this car that I just got keyed up. And then go up there, swap it for the van. See if I can get the van fueled up. I had a feeling that might have attracted. Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay, out of here. We are good for now. If nothing else, this is my refueling vehicle for the moment. But I think this is also going to be my zombie luring vehicle. It's a Chevalier Niala, reliable little thing. So we're just going to tow that back with us. That's a lot of flint right there. It might be better to collect that now before this area gets swarming with zombies. So I am putting a pickaxe in my main hand here. And once I have a pickaxe, all I gotta do is right click on these deposits here that are particularly the dark gray color, not the lighter gray of the boulders over there. These little flat ones that are dark gray. All these get us is a ton of flint. Both flakes and nodules. Nodules you can sharpen into flakes. And particularly the reason I'm doing this is because I got the book for napping. So I can level napping pretty fast. And with napping I get masonry chisels. I can nap a masonry chisel. So I can level my masonry too. These zombies that are coming up to the fence here, they're probably going to find a way out. Come after me. Oh, there's also a zombie over there. That is outside the fence. Multiple zombies outside the fence. Let us deal with the ones that came out after us here. I'm about to hit stage 2 fatigue, which is not good. I think each one of those nodules I cracked open also got me some masonry experience. But it doesn't show you the little green text pop-up when you're getting masonry experience from that kind of thing. So I am not 100% sure how much I got, if anything meaningful. Oh, that was meaningful. I got 3/4 of a level just from hitting those nodules. That's the power of being a construction worker. Haven't even read a book or anything. For anyone joining, we're just currently towing a throwaway vehicle to our temporary base north of Brandenburg, specifically north of the Brandenburg military checkpoint. The temporary vehicle is this one right here, the Chevalier Niala. This Spiffo van is going to be our loot transportation, so we don't want to risk it looting or luring zombies around. And I'm quite tired, so I'm going to need to sleep as soon as I get this back to the house up here. Oops. And I've been to this house during my initial tour, so I actually left I left behind a trailer that I found in Irvington. Very happy to confirm that Irvington is the place you go if you want to find a pristine trailer, multiple pristine trailers. We still have power. I'm not sure how much longer. The theoretical max is until August 9th, and it's currently July 24th. So statistically speaking, we have, with every day that passes, we have a higher and higher chance of the power going out every morning. I found that it mostly goes out while I'm asleep. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep, because it is pretty late. For my midnight activity as a restless sleeper, I will read the first napping book, since I got a whole bunch of things to level napping with just now. I was gonna read carving, but honestly, I don't think I need carving anywhere near as much as napping in terms of reading a book for it. Should have some... Yes, I do have some stuff in the fridge here. Take this roast out of the freezer. I also picked up some books just a few minutes ago. Toss these into the trunk here. Actually picked up a gun too. This is a M36. Just gonna unload the ammo and put it in the bag here. I didn't bring napping one, did I? Well, that was a mistake on my part. I wasn't quite expecting to come across that much flint. That's alright. That's alright. Make use of it. Usually, when I'm staging loot from Brandenburg, what I like to do is, well, this is my base, just north of Brandenburg, but I like to use these little counters here in the middle to just split the loot between function and fashion, right? Because if you're, what I like to come here for is cosmetics in addition to functional loot. Cosmetics including like a whole lot of military camo gear. So we'll be peeling off a lot of that from zombies, and once we get into the base, we'll be looting it from there. So I separate that from the functional loot, like this, these lighters and stuff, put in on this side here. Angle-headed flashlight was a really good find. I'm so glad I got that. As soon as I get the webbing, we'll get that stocked up, and we'll already have a great start from there. So this gas can in my hand doesn't actually have gas; it has cow's milk. So I put it on the counter there, and that becomes my refill source for cow's milk. All I got to do is right-click on it now. I can fill other containers from it, as if it was a sink. And I picked up a canteen full of water. I don't usually use canteens, but I'll put it there for now. And okay, that's my backpack mostly sorted for the moment. Upstairs I go back to sleep, since it is 4 a.m. now. I notice some extra viewers have popped up. Welcome, everybody. Today we are going to hit Brandenburg. Brandenburg is, well, specifically the Brandenburg military checkpoint. It is directly south of us. And we have, yesterday's activities have acquired us a throwaway vehicle to use locally. So this Spiffo van here in this trailer, that's for carrying loot. I don't want to risk getting these damaged. So instead of risking those getting damaged, we have ourselves a locally sourced Chevalier Niala with a full tank of gas, thanks to my sort of not necessarily fully retaking, but partially retaking the local gas station yesterday. What am I forgetting? I'm just forgetting a roast. I put a roast in the fridge. Gonna take that roast with me as today's food. And we're off. Now, we're not actually going to be getting out and fighting much today. Today, we're just going to be gathering the enemy horde. All right. So this little plantation house that's been converted into a motel, it is a great base for what we're about to do, because it's just far enough. It's just far enough away that the massive hordes we're about to be dealing with will not wander all the way up there, as long as you're careful about it. Now, one thing that's different now, we're playing 42.9. 42.9 has changed the spawning system, so I have no idea exactly how many zombies are going to be in this checkpoint we're about to hit. There could be fewer, there could be more, or there could be the same. I've noticed that the new spawning distribution has not affected extreme hotspots. Now, of course, this doesn't look so bad initially. It's going to get bad. See, you can just see the edge of it there. It's going to get bad. Now, that said, that is surprisingly light for the very front part here. I'm going to get out very briefly and deal with this young lady here. Yes, I do like gold rings with rubies. I'm gonna deal with Jake over here on his lunch break. Yeah, nothing particularly interesting in that backpack of his. So, now, as you can see, some of them are going our direction. I don't think anyone except for the pink shirt here is actually locked onto us. So, normally I would never do this, because normally there would just be so many of them already right here at this entrance. If I can get away with it, I'm going to move some of these roadblocks. If I can get away with it. I don't know if I will. I'll kill who comes up and we'll see what happens. But my intention from the start has been to hop in that car and... Okay, they're not even coming for me. They're just wandering. And the fence was in the way, they're wandering, so they're going around the fence. That's kind of funny. How many of them are actually doing that? That's really weird. Oh no, okay, that one's coming for us. Just had hunger, right? You're not you when you're not eating a roast. What was that, maintenance? Yeah, I'm now maintenance level 4. Fantastic. Have a bite of this roast here. We're overeating a little bit because this is a 90 roast, but yeah. There's nothing you can do to split roasts, unfortunately. Unlike stews, you can't like put them on plates or bowls or anything. Okay, so yeah, definitely too many zombies coming down for it to be worth it to try to move those roadblocks. So, come on, any day now. Okay, we're gonna pull the zombies out of there. And how we're going to do that, we're going to use the good old-fashioned horn honking method. There's the bunch of them there. Now what we want to do is we want to make sure that they don't get confused. And the best way to do that is to just make sure that we're close to an area that they can walk around, which is right over here. Hordes of hell be upon us. So we're not just doing this for the lockers full of loot in the military checkpoint. Actually, the most important thing to me right now is getting some backpacks, military backpacks. And at this checkpoint, there's probably, I don't know, 1 out of 100 zombies will have like full military gear on. That's what we're looking for. So here goes. And there's our first candidate. Look at this gentleman right here with the helmet. He's got a helmet and he's got a forced camo backpack. That is I'm already very happy. We just got to get him out of there, and then we got to separate him, and then we got to deal with him, ideally without having to kill all the other zombies at the same time. Watching for him very carefully. Not seeing him yet. There he is. He's on his way out. Coming around the corner now. So as soon as we get him separated in a meaningful way from the rest of the horde, we can nail him with, this is a temporary car, so I don't mind running him over. We'll just run him over, and then we'll lead as much of the horde away from him as we can, and then we will drive up and do a little risky maneuver to hop out and see if we can acquire the backpack. I already see another one with another forest camo. That's beautiful. Last time I did this with on 48.8, I didn't find a single forest camo yet. It was nothing but olive drab. Oh wow, there's another one. Very close, but I don't want to run her over there. I would much rather pull her away. On the bright side, she's a fast shambler, so she will be along with the rest of these fast-moving ones. It's a good thing and it's a bad thing. The good part is it'll be easier to get her away from the rest. The bad part is it'll be a little harder to get her away from the other fast ones, because the fast ones, as you can see, they're kind of blobbing up here. Right, here goes nothing. I think I see an opening. This is going to be risky. Nope, I don't see an opening. I had to call that off. Yeah, see, look at that. She's like in the tail end of a group here. Not sure why these guys are all going over here. But I do see one of our targets there. Damn it. Alright, you know, this is not a bad track, but it's getting a little bit repetitive. Just cut the music down a little bit. I actually do kind of like that track, but it's, and its loop is not anywhere near as bad as what they did to Determination. Ooh, desert camo guy right here. Got him. We got him. Now, of course, getting his corpse clear, that's going to be another challenge. Okay, so the guy we ran into who had the desert camo kit, we've successfully gotten all the fast shamblers away from his corpse. There are a few zombies around his corpse now, but they're all slow shamblers. So a few more toots, and then just a little bit more sheepdogging. Okay, I feel confident for it. I'm going for it. Okay, got everything we want. There was some other gear there, but we've got ourselves a military backpack now. And an Alice belt. Of course, neither are in the correct color. The objectively correct color, which is force camo. Everything else is inferior. That's not entirely true, but it's mostly the fact that there's no belt and suspenders that match anything other than force camo. I did sort of lose track of the ones with the force camo gear, but I do remember that they're fast shamblers, so they're going to be in there with the other fast shamblers. And also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the base, the checkpoint is nowhere near done spilling yet. It is still very much spilling out. And there's another guy with a desert camo right there, but he's all the way back in there, and he's a slow shambler, so he's going to take an hour or two to get out of there, an hour or two of in-game time. I noticed a few of them wandering down there towards the trailer park. I prefer not to have too many in that trailer park if I can pull them out. That's what this field is for. I see a guy with a helmet here, but he doesn't have a backpack. Okay, there's one. I see him. He's not only got a backpack, he's got a sleeping bag, but it looks like a cheap one. I see both of them, okay. Both of our guys with force camo backpacks are in there. Unfortunately, they're both, it's actually kind of bad that they're both both fast shamblers, because that means that anytime we pull them away from the others, they'll be right in the thick of it. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, we got her. Got one with a force camo set right there next to the hay on the ground. Alright, here goes nothing. Just a military backpack, nothing else from this one. She was under-equipped, I suppose you could say. I see another desert camo guy, right at the edge there. Boom! Got him. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We got a little lucky with that one. Now just to herd the zombies away from that one again. Alright, so far we've gotten 2 military backpacks, one in the correct color, one in a meh color. I gotta state for the record that the fact that the ragdoll system basically means zombies are one-shot anytime they get tapped by a car, it has made this a lot easier. I'm sure the devs are working on a more nuanced system for zombies getting killed by vehicle collisions, but at the moment, this is really easy. So I'm gonna take full advantage of that because there's other parts of the game that are not really easy right now. And here we go. He's got a helmet and a backpack and some 5.56. Oh, his jacket is intact. Hell yes. Hell yes. That's a rare thing to find a fully intact military jacket on a zombie. 9 times out of 10, those will have holes in them. And that's actually good. Like, we could almost wear that right now because the insulation on desert camo jackets is pretty low. Okay, 2 desert camo. Oh no, yeah, 2 desert camo and 1. Basically, the only thing I want really now is a forced camo belt and suspenders. That's a little harder to shop for because it's not quite as obvious when a zombie has one, right? This, like this one right here, she has forced camo gear, but the belt and suspenders is a little hard to... Yeah, no, she doesn't have it. Now, another thing is certain layers will hide the belt and suspenders. So if this one has belt and suspenders, she might have it underneath a jacket. So you know what? I'm just going to kill her for good measure. I mean, honestly, I've so few of them on me right now, I probably could have... No. There's the back line back here. They would have reached me by the time I started dealing with those, so... Let's pull them away from her. We'll check her corpse. And if she doesn't have what we're looking for, then there's a lot of other options. As you can see, the checkpoint itself is still spilling. It'll be spilling for a long time. There's a lot of them in there. We've gotten the lion's share of them, though. Definitely. Most of them away from that corpse. Let's take a quick peek at it. Nope. She just had shirt and pants, camo green boonie hat. Bonita Malley, thank you for your service. We're out of here. The other ones that had green camo, I'm going to focus on the ones that have green camo and helmets, and or, of course, if I can find them, the ones that have backpacks. So I very much want another green camo backpack. Yeah, see, there's one right there in the middle. This guy right here. I've spotted this exact one a few times now because he's also got a sleeping bag on him. Now, getting to that guy is going to be a little difficult. He's a medium shambler. He's not slow or fast, which means he's almost always going to be in the middle of all the groups. But I see a sort of an opening. Well, yeah, so if you spam the horn, then you gather all of them. Right now, I sort of want them to disperse, so that I have a clear shot at this guy right here. Got him. Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here. We're out of here. We're out of here. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Woo. Okay. Now I want to spam the horn so that I group them up and pull them away from that corpse I just nailed. And yeah, if I go at 5 miles an hour, I can, Ooh, here we go, here we go. Boom! Gotcha! It shouldn't be that easy to kill a zombie, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The ragdoll update has just made this job so much easier. In previous patches, I'd have to hit zombies several times at that speed to actually kill them. But right now, it's pretty much just an instant kill. So there's one corpse right there, and there's one corpse right there. We'll have to sheepdog these guys into a rather tight blob if we want to have a good chance of getting those. To clarify my tactic of sheepdogging, if you've ever seen a sheepdog herd animals, they go back and forth in front of the group to keep the attention of everybody. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back and forth in front of the group, and that will keep everybody's attention. Otherwise, if I circle them, they will just they'll lose interest and start walking off in the last known direction that I made noise in. This has the added bonus of pulling the rest of the stragglers out of the checkpoint back there. I'm running out of room to operate here, so I'm going to go ahead and sheepdog them in the south direction here. As you can see, we've got a decent amount of room now, but there's these stragglers in the back line that I allowed them to get a little bit too far away, and now they're coming back because they hear the horn. I got to be really careful. Q is right next to E, and if I hit E, that's extremely dangerous to hit E on accident right now. So right now, the only people who are still around those corpses we nailed are slow shamblers, which means if I pull up, they're not going to get to me anywhere near as fast as the fast shamblers will. So here we go. We have a short window of opportunity. And this guy had an owl spell. Yes! Janet Caller, thank you for your service. And I think I just have enough time to get this other one. It's going to be cutting it a little close. Oh, that is a green tent. That is not a... Rich Cameron, thank you for your service. We're out of here. We have gotten more military gear than I ever hoped, but that is fantastic. So what we're going to do now is we want all of this blob to disperse, and we want them to disperse in the northward direction, because then we can sneak in through the south. We just basically go around them. We go around them, sneak in through the south, and there is a whole bunch of loot inside the checkpoint that we can get from there. Now, there is a way to sneak in through the north. It's a little bit gamey, though. It feels a lot more legit to sneak in through the south because there's actually holes in the fence down there. And we did that without expending all of our gas, which is great. This is only a small tank in this thing, but I only need one. We are at July 25th. Spent about 10 hours on the previous 2 weeks there. So we're day 15, day 16 actually now. We started at day 15. So 2 weeks in, some of the best gear known to man. Not the best weapons, but the best gear. And honestly, the best gear is, that's how you get, that's a good start right there. Just for reference of how good we're doing, the power's still on. We have not had power cut off just yet. Yesterday's stream, when we first started this character, we did a map tour. That's why this is Nora the Explora here. She explored the entire map. Secured ourselves a very nice, pristine trailer from Irvington. And now we start sorting some of these lovely, lovely military gears we got. In fact, I'm going to take these backpacks upstairs and wash the blood off of them. I feel so good about it that I'm going to use a little bit of the toilet water on that. pretty close to the river. I actually could go down to the river if I wanted to wash everything. So we did come out of that with a military jacket in desert camo. That's making me want to put the desert camo gear on. We'll see what we can do about that. Let's wash these backpacks up. And one of the reasons I wash them is because I want to get them clean when I name them. Otherwise, they'll have bloody in the name. So we've got a total of 2 forest camo and a desert camo. And then 1 more forest camo. And 1 more desert camo. That's 5 military backpacks we have secured, ladies and gentlemen. We're eating good. And we have, unfortunately, there's only 2 colors of the belt and suspenders. And this, I have always felt bad about this because I don't mind the appearance of desert camo gear. I probably would wear it, especially in the summer. But these are our only 2 color options when it comes to the belt and suspenders. And I find that tragic, to be personally, because, you know, I like to match. That's all I want. I want to match. As you can see, I don't really match right now, but that's because, you know, I'm dealing with the best that I got. But we're going to match a hell of a lot better after we drop this stuff that we no longer need. Fanny packs are completely outmoded once you have yourself a nice belt and suspenders. So the belt and suspenders will go on right after I take this. I'm going to drop my holster too because I want the holster to show up on the action bar after the belt and suspenders. So we put this nice thing on here, and then we put, let's just arbitrarily start naming these backpacks here. I'm going to put, this one is Military Backpack Alpha. This one is going to be Bravo. And this one is going to be Charlie. And that's, honestly, 3 is enough, honestly. 3 months into an LV spawn on high pop. Yeah, that's absolute chaos right there. That is, I only play on default settings. I'm sure Louisville spawning at this early in the game can be fun, but man, that is that sounds like more of a nightmare than the game already has to offer. And then I just want to name these 2 as Military Backpack D Alpha and D Bravo. Much excellence. And then I just pick up all the rest of the stuff that was in my former backpack and just put it all in here. Oh, you know what? I did a silly thing. I forgot to put my holster back on. I want my holster to be in slot 6. There we go. Now I put the backpack back on. Because the backpack has its own slot. One of those semi-useless slots, but I guess they're useful once in a while when you want to have a tent or a... yeah, you can put a tent on it. It is what it is. I would really like... there was a guy actually from the military in the Zomboid Reddit. He posted a picture of the actual Alice belt and suspenders he used for when he was in the service. And he was like, these things should be more modular. And I'm like, well, you know, I would love to be able to add holsters to the Alice belt and suspenders, but everything else about it I like right now. Like right now, everything else, the fact that it's a, look at this, it's got 7 storage in it. And it takes up your fanny pack slots, but otherwise, you know, fanny packs are only going to be 2 each. Did I leave the fanny packs upstairs? I believe I did. Yeah, here they are. So I just want to take all the kit that I left in there, put them in the belt and suspenders, the exception of claw hammer, because that doesn't fit. I did come away with a couple of helmets, but I'm not going to wear those. Those are mostly just cosmetic. And this kitchen knife that was in my backpack is now on my webbing. And that angle-headed flashlight downstairs is about to go on my webbing too. I got very, very lucky when I found this earlier, just on a random survivor zombie. So now, all I gotta do is press number 5 on my action bar, and I got a flashlight, even if I got both my hands occupied. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. And I can show you exactly how to carry infinite stuff. Not infinite stuff. If you're organized and you put a military backpack on your back in each hand like that, you're carrying a little over 100 encumbrance across all three of those. Oh yeah, that sounds like a bad day. Louisville is the kind of place where, as a solo player, I don't know if I would ever want to go there. Either without having like a crew of multiplayer NPCs with me, or like if I max every weapon skill and I have just tons of guns and ammo. And well, okay, so something they just changed. Something they just changed is they just made it so that explosives are more effective against zombies, and they also trigger ragdoll. That's something I'm actually very much looking forward to messing around with. Explosives versus zombies. It's a long time coming. That should have been in this game a long time ago, in my opinion. But better late than never, I suppose. Quick note on my storage system, if you guys weren't around when I explained it earlier. Long and short of it is I'm just putting like cosmetic stuff, non-super functional stuff in that side, and on this side I'm putting the actual functional stuff. Comic and a book go there. At this point, even these previous backpacks are just all fashion at this point. Ammo can go there. Two hammers. Okay, so actually, I'm gonna need to do a lot of fighting. I'm gonna need to do a lot of fighting. So, I should probably make myself some weapons. I have a lot of options here. So I'm a construction worker, and I took the whittler trait. Because of that, I have the capability of getting to stone maces within a reasonable time frame. So I might actually do that while I'm up here. And I lied earlier. I thought I didn't bring napping, but I brought napping. I found napping 1 on a survivor zombie. So that's actually what I'm going to probably do next, is read the book for that. Yeah. Because I also found a pickaxe, so that means I basically have infinite flint. I think that is our next course of action. I do want to get this nightstick of mine repaired, because it is on its last leg. I'll get some duct tape out of the glove compartment there, and I just need a crafting surface. And we are fixing that nightstick up. Boom. Back to perfection. You get diminishing returns on repairs after a while, but the first repair, pretty much back to 100%. Let's put that tape back. And finish off this roaster now. I'll turn to cow's milk from there on out. I can stop carrying around this flashlight because I got an angle-headed one now. I'm going to favorite that angle-headed one so I don't accidentally dismantle it. Tent can go in the trunk. Okay, so I would like to get started on napping first. So I'm just going to hop on upstairs, read the book until it is time to sleep. Actually, it's probably okay to sleep now. I'll go ahead and sleep and read the book overnight until I get my second sleep in. and then we'll get some napping done tomorrow. Napping is, how to best describe it. It's basically the crafting process of breaking stones together to make things. And I forgot the book. It's still in the passenger seat. Oops. As a restless sleeper, I gotta go to sleep and then wake up and screw around and then go to sleep again. Get those into the trunk. Here we go. Now, unfortunately, I am a slow reader, so even though we're fast-forwarding to the maximum possible speed, it'll take just a little while to get this book fully read. But that is alright, because we've got time to spare. All the ticking clocks are basically done with. The last one to consider, really, is the fact that the power is going to go out at some point in the next week and a half. It doesn't really matter now. I mean, I don't even need a stove anymore, because I'm done using up all the perishables that I stockpiled. So we continue with the read. This is just a level 1 book, so we can definitely finish it by midday or so. Or something like that. Maybe a little bit into the afternoon. Okay, so you know what, I have to step away for a brief moment, or actually just gotta tab out. I will be right back. In the meantime, I'm going to put the napping book back and read carving for a minute. Okay. I don't even have to step away. I'm just switching over to my other computer for a second. Gotta help one of my friends with something. Okay, that should handle it. Yeah, sorry about that. We are on our way back here. Okay. So, we just read the book for napping, and as you can see, we have 11 sharp flint flakes, 22 flint nodules. All we need is a crafting surface that I can use outside. So I'm going to grab one of these tables really quick and just bring it on outside. And the reason I'm bringing it outside is so that I can just craft straight out of the back of my van, instead of needing to bring the van anywhere, or needing to take the stuff out of the van. Do I need any tools? Sometimes you have to show somebody a screenshot so they know what you're talking about. Okay. I do believe I'm going to need a tool. Maybe just a hammer. Let me grab a hammer. In order to make a hammer, you just need a stone and a tree branch. This is the sprite for a tree branch right here. This larger one, smaller ones are twigs. And for cloth, I probably have some rags laying around somewhere, but I want a lot of them. So I'm actually going to go looking real quick for curtains. I think there's going to be some upstairs. Right? Surely this is a... Yeah, here we go. There's some curtains here. Some of the bigger windows don't have them. So you just right-click, hit remove curtains, you get a sheet. And you rip the sheet up. And you get 10 rags. Probably more than we need, but I think it costs 3 now to make a hammer. Here we go. Oh no, it's just 2. It was. I'm thinking of the axe. It costs 3 rags to make an axe now. So I can now nap sharp flint flakes out of the 22 nodules I have here. I'll only need to do this a few times to get the first 2 levels of napping done. Right? Hold the fucking phone here. Does that not give nap? Wow. Okay. The devs removed experience for napping sharp flint flakes. Or did they? What the hell? Why did I not actually nap anything from that? Y'all saw that, right? I was doing the recipe, but nothing was happening. The fuck? Nothing's happening. The flint nodules are not being consumed, and I'm not creating any sharp flint flakes. Unstable beta shit. Let's take a look at the logs. Craft action completed, huh? Are you sure about that? 'Cause I'm not very sure about that. That doesn't feel like a craft action was completed to me. Alright, maybe there's a problem with the fact that the stone hammer is sitting there as opposed to in my hand. Let's try it again. No, it's just not working. Okay. Is there something wrong with the stone hammer, perhaps? Let's drop the stone hammer on the ground. Let's try using just a regular stone. Let's see if that's the problem. Okay, that worked. There's something wrong with the hammer, apparently. I don't... Is it because the hammer was in my hand? I don't know. Let's just put the hammer straight into my inventory. Yeah, I don't get it. Let me... Okay, so for some reason the stone worked, but so far the stone hammer has not been working. So there seems to be something weird with the tool itself, but maybe it was because it was in my hand. I don't know. Let's try it one more time. Okay, so let me do this one more time. So it worked that time, but it was not working while the tool was in my hand or laying on the table. So it's now in my hand. Let's try it one more time. And it worked. I genuinely don't understand why it was not working before. Let's just call that a fluke, I guess. I'm not going to complain about it. As long as it's working now, it just didn't work last time for some reason. Yeah, that is very weird. My character is getting quite hungry, so I'm going to go get her something to eat. She's down to like 50 hungry here. I think I got some fish in here. Yeah, there's a fish fillet. Fish fillet with garlic. Probably one of the last things I'll cook on the regular power grade here. I have a lot of other food, but maybe I could go with some of this canned stuff. Perhaps if I had a can opener. I think I have one at the glove compartment, but I'll just have the milk for the moment. It would be nice if I had more fountain cups. Right now I only have 3. I haven't even looted the local Spiffo's interior yet, so I'm missing a few of those. Okay. Refill my water, and we're gonna get back to work on the napping here. I wonder. Let's try it one more time here, and see if we get that glitch again. If we get the glitch again, I have the theory. Okay, so what's going on here? And I think I've identified a problem. It seems because I'm trying to craft out of the back of my trunk. These flint nodules that are in my trunk are not properly getting used, or like it's not allowing the craft to complete. So I'm just going to take these flint nodules out of my trunk and dump them on the ground here, and then we'll see if that allows it to complete. And just for good measure, I'll close the trunk. Alright, let's try it one more time. Yeah, that worked that time. Okay, so we've identified a glitch. And I wonder if we can actually reproduce that relatively successfully. If so, I might be able to actually put in a useful bug report for once. And usually the devs hate it when I put in bug reports, because I have a modded game client. You know, this tiny little mod right here, this UI mod. But yeah. So basically right now, there's all the flint modules but one are on the ground. But there's one also in the trunk of the vehicle. Okay, it worked that time. So I think it's just because of the fact that there were flint nodules on the ground, or just only in the trunk of the vehicle, that was causing problems for some reason. Okay, whatever. Whatever. All I can say is I don't fully know how to replicate it yet, so I'm just going to continue with this for now. Until I run out of daylight, probably. That'll be 2 more, maybe. Yeah, see, we're already level 1 napping. Alright, go upstairs. I'm gonna sleep. Now, every single one of those sharp flint flakes we can turn into an axe. And we could start leveling axes if we wanted, but I have slightly higher ambitions than that. In fact, what I'm going to do is use the headlights of this vehicle for illumination. This is what I like to do when I don't even have power from the grid anymore. Just use vehicles for illumination. Save yourself some flashlight battery or torches or whatever. Because you can always just recharge the battery by letting the engine run for a little bit. Just going to do this until about 4 a.m. There we go. Okay, so just to quickly re-illustrate what I'm working on here, what my end goal is. Right now, all you can really see is the fact that I'm making sharp flint flakes. I'm gonna whip up Photoshop here and just do a little quick diagram as to what the goal is. And in the meantime, I will nap the rest of these flint flakes. So my character is working on that. In the meantime, where did my Photoshop go? Here it is. Just gonna make a new file. So napping level 1, or we want to get to napping level 4. Napping level 4 is going to get us some axe heads, large stone axe heads. Large stone axe heads are a way to cut trees without wasting iron axes, which, you know, if you try to cut trees at, like, you know, axe level 1 and mid-level maintenance, you'll be breaking axes left and right, and then you'll be out of axes, and you'll not be able to cut trees very much. So we get infinite tree cutting, well, you know, infinite with a little asterisk next to it. And then infinite tree cutting means infinite branches. Infinite tree branches. Infinite tree branches means we can power level carving. Because I am a construction worker, I took the trait for whittler. That's specific. That has nothing to do with construction worker. This particular, anybody who takes the trait whittler gets a +2 to carving. All you need is a lot of small form lumber to carve. And once you've power leveled your carving, you get to carving level 7. That's when you can make short bats. Carving level 7 equals short bats. So that's what we're power level carving to 7. Okay. So this is what we're up to right now. This is stage 1 of the operation. Stage 2 is to actually level masonry so that we can take these short bats and put mace heads onto them. Honestly, if we go hard on it, we can do this in a few days. Especially considering we have books. So that is what we're doing. Because I'm being a construction worker, I have a +3 to short blunt. And I have a +2 to masonry. So combine that with the +2 to carving with the perk, or the trait that I got, we can get that leveled up pretty quickly. So we've got 36 sharp flint flakes now, and we can go get a whole bunch more. And the whole key to this operation right here is this one little tool that I found early on in the Electromax warehouse, which is a pickaxe. It's an okay weapon against zombies, but really what it is a tool to get flint like crazy. And if you want to get flint like crazy, you just got to find deposits. I don't see any to the north. I know there's some to the south here. Yeah, here we go, in the woods. What you're looking for specifically are light, darker gray stones, right? So these light gray stones, they're just regular, large, smooth, flat stones. These dark gray stones right here, this is a flint deposit. You can right-click on that with a pickaxe and remove mineral deposit. And that will leave a bunch of flint nodules and flint flakes on the ground. You just pick those up, and we nap those flint nodules into sharp flint flakes. We get a lot of napping experience. And like I said, that's how we get napping 4. That's how we get large stone axe heads. That's how we cut these trees, get branches, power level carving, get short bats. Now, short bats, even by themselves, really, really good weapon. And you can make them... I even forgot to mention this. Just the act of breaking these deposits gets you masonry experience. And because I have a +2 to masonry, I'm also leveling masonry just without even making anything. Like, I'm just getting masonry experience just from cutting these deposits up. So it's great. We're kind of going both routes at the same time here. Alright, there we go. So we've got ourselves a whole bunch more flint nodules. 8 more might not be quite enough to get to level 2 napping. So I'm just going to do a couple more here. And what we got masonry level 3 from doing that. Now, granted, we need masonry level 8 to make stone, whatchamacallits. To make stone mace heads. So it's a question as to whether we'll be able to do that without having to go back to Riverside, but we'll see. That's all I say about that. We'll see. Kind of hard to see, but there's another nodule here behind this tree. 17 nodules, that might be enough. Oh, hello. That's no good. There's a zombie over there. Let's just drop these nodules on the ground here. Flakes into the... Assuming I can get these into the inventory. Listening carefully to hear if that zombie is coming after us. Okay. Even if they are, they're dead now. Double dead. That zombie might have just been fucking off. Let's go double check that. Hello, zombie. We never got the keys to this thing, I don't think. Ooh. Okay. Regular bellows and a metalworking chisel, so nothing particularly compelling here. Got a little excited for when I initially saw that, but... Alright. Now, granted, I could just make axes out of these sharp flint flakes, right? You can make a crude stone axe out of that. Those crude stone axes are not actually very good against trees. You can use them against trees, you're just going to get... It's going to be harder to use them against trees than it is the big stone axe. So, here we go, 17 of these coming right up. Oh, look at that, we're already level 2. So... I vastly overestimated how many we needed of those. Already got 52 flakes. That's a lot. I believe Oh no, there's nothing I can research from those. What about those? Nothing that. Let's take a look at our napping recipes here. We can nap a stone blade. We can nap a stone chisel. But the recipe is not learned. How can I learn that recipe? Is that something I have to look at a masonry chisel first for? Or can I look at a different type of chisel, perhaps? Perhaps a metalworking chisel. Not that one. What about a carving chisel? Nope. Okay, that's fine. I didn't want one anyway, I guess. Napping. Stone blade scythe would be a decent thing to make, but I don't have the recipe for it. Yeah. Okay. Stone blade, I suppose. Yeah, because that's going to give us a little bit more experience for each. And once again, it's not working because we're trying to craft out of the trunk. So, just drop all these on the ground. Did that even work? Nope. Once again, we're having problems. This time, I have no idea what the problem could be. Close the trunk and try that one more time. Okay, so for some reason, it was because the trunk of the vehicle was open. So we've identified a very strange problem with the crafting menu. Apparently, if it tries to pull from a vehicle trunk, there seems to be issues. That's, yeah, very difficult to describe how that could be the case. I didn't quite catch how many we're getting. How much experience? 6.5. So we need 300 experience, and we have 31. 300 minus 31 divided by 6.5. So we need to make 41 of these to get napping level 3. That's not too hard. That's not too hard. We have more than enough to do it. Let's nap the rest of these flint flakes first. And now we're at 77. So let's run that one more time. 300 minus 77 divided by 6.5. Now we only need to make 35. Oh, my hammer broke. Nice. These stone blades I don't think I'm going to have any use for, so let's just go over here. And we got another stone here. Let's get another tree branch, make another stone hammer. Ran out of cow's milk, so we're going to get a little bit more of that. Oops. So I'm actually going to sit on the ground while we do this, because otherwise I will be I will be over encumbered. How many more do we need? We need, we're at 227 experience. 300 minus 227 divided by 6.5. We just need to make 12 more. Napping level 3. Let us see what we can make now. We could do a flint saw. That requires either leather strips or twine. I think we have some twine. We're not going to... Whatever twine we have is not going to be enough to power level with. However, I can research the craft for this. I can at least research the craft since I have a wood saw. Let me check and see how much twine I have. Should I at least have a little bit? Or not? I decided not to have any. That's unfortunate. I could make twine. That's not very reliable. Because I would have to go foraging for Dogsbane, and you can't really forage for stuff specifically like that. We can always find, leather from zombies, but we're gonna run into diminishing returns with that. Let's go ahead and do more. Let's do more regular stone blades. What am I researching from a pickaxe right now? Oh, stone maul head. That's we're not gonna be able to make that for a while. Alright, on the search for a little more flint. I see some more deposits to the south here. Oh, fun fact about running through the forest. If you use walk 2, you can right click and hit walk 2, or use the hotkey Y, and you can actually just run, like hold shift and run while you're walking to someone, or somewhere, and your character will automatically avoid all bushes and trees. So that you don't get any scrapes, no damaged gear, none of that bullshit. None of the slowdown or anything like that. That said, I don't see too much more flint down here. We might have exhausted the local supply. Ah, here we are. Usually when you see flint deposits like this one here, usually when you see them, they are like there's going to be more in the area. So I see that one, and now I see another one here. So this is another region where we'll find some. Five nodules from that. Excellent. And we're chugging along on masonry experience just by cutting these deposits open. I don't think we'll actually get anywhere near masonry 8 just from cutting these deposits to level napping, but it's funny that we're making progress in that regard. I will get the 2 more up here, and then head back and dump what I've gotten, take a sleep, and then nap through the night. Get it? Nap through the night. Aye. I'm over encumbered because I'm not putting this stuff in my backpack. Because at this point, it's just going to waste time to load and unload it. All I plan on doing is drop it on the ground anyway. Man, I love having an angle-headed flashlight. I never take it for granted anymore because it's so rare to actually find one when you need one. Alright. We'll continue napping flint flakes until about 4, and then we take another sleep, and then finish up with the napping stuff entirely tomorrow for sure. Alright, it is July 28th. In the Zomboid lore, we are now in the last 1% of the world. The world population is still alive at this point. See, we don't get to see any of this happening, so we kind of got to use our imagination, but outside of Knoxville, Tennessee, or Knoxville, Tennessee, outside of Knox County, Kentucky, the world is just slowly falling apart because the airborne strain of the virus is just constantly changing people who are not immune to it, and the whole planet has lost control of the ability to contain it. So all you've got left are basically just, you know, heads of state and military bases just constantly being surrounded and swarmed all over the planet until they get mostly taken over. And all that's left are just pockets of individuals who happen to be immune, one, immune to the airborne strain like we are, and 2, have not been just completely devoured, because nobody on the planet is immune to the saliva and blood strain. And I believe it is July 28th that is signifies the end of pretty much everybody who is not in our situation. Pour one out for the homies, I suppose. I say as I drink some cow milk. Alright, we've got 64 sharp flint flakes to work with. Honestly, I'm thinking we're just gonna do more stone blades here. Still getting 6.5 experience, and we're gonna need more experience, much more than we already get. So 750 is the total, minus 66, which we already have, divided by 6.6. We need to do 104. So we need to go get a little bit more of this, yeah, we need to go get a little bit more of this, these flint flakes. I'm actually going to go ahead and get fully equipped for this. Going to need a little bit more water and a little bit more cow milk. Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. Usually I wait before doing this. Like, usually this is like a, I don't know, this is like a 3 or 4 month in thing that I would do, that I'm doing this here. But I don't really see the point in waiting at this point because, I mean, honestly, every time I've done it, I've felt like, wow, I could have done this sooner. So this time I'm doing it basically right off the bat. Like, I've completed the map tour, and I've gotten the equipment that I want. Now I'm getting the skills and the weapons that I want. Or at least getting started with the weapons that I want. I think I don't... without the ability to make a masonry chisel from the napping that we're doing, what I'm just gonna do, I'm gonna get carving to 7, like I showed in this little flowchart here. We get napping to 4, get all our stone heads, we can cut as many trees as we need, get tree branches, power level carving to 7, get short bats. That will be more than enough for the short term. If and when I come across a masonry chisel, a proper one, that's when we'll actually power level masonry and make proper stone maces. Until then, short bats with nails, perfectly good. Because, like, once we get short bats are a platform to build other weapons. Like, short bat with nails is... It's alright, it's really good. Short bat with rake spike is also pretty good. We don't have any rakes to make rake spikes with, but... I might go get the van, but we are kind of operating on a bit of a limitation when it comes to gas. So it probably is better to just explore on foot for more flint. Now we've got clay deposits out here. This is what a clay deposit looks like. You need a shovel and a sack in order to harvest one of these. I have a sack in my van. I do not have a shovel at the moment. When I get carving up to a certain point, I can just carve a wooden trowel. So if I want that clay, it's not too far away. Can't tell if that's, I think that's a large smooth flat stone. Yeah. All the way up there in the corner. See, whenever I see these boulders here, these boulders tell me that there might be flint nearby. Kind of hard to tell with all the trees, though. Foliage gets a little more dense up here. Is that what I think it is right there? Can't tell. Starting to lose visibility almost entirely now, so actually looking for flint in this mess is kind of a fruitless endeavor. I know I said your character will avoid things that can scrape you. That is assuming that there's a way to avoid them. If there isn't, your character will tank whatever they have to tank to get there. You know, I do think I should do my due diligence and make sure that I do not... Well, at least we're getting running experience. I should check my screenshots really quick. Yesterday, I took a picture of our book. Okay, so I have napping 1, I brought that with me, and I have napping 3. I do not have napping 2. So, no matter what, I would have to be, doing this this grind if I wanted to level napping. And the funny thing is, anything above napping 2, I mean, I don't, for my purposes, I have no need for it, because napping is, its usefulness kind of levels off after a while. I mean, after level 4, I have no further use for it, really. So this is the field of hell. Going a little further south, that's where all the zombies from the place that we spilled out are going to be. I would like to have a nail spike bat before I start fighting those guys. That would be nice. Get a refill of water, and I'm gonna try I'll hop in the van a little bit and go forward down next to the river. See if I can't find anything down there. Now, if I can't find too many more flint deposits, that's actually okay. That just means that I need to make do with what I have and go and get some leather strips from zombies. Not going to be too hard. There's plenty of zombies to get strips from. Leather strips will get us the ability to make flint saws, which will get us a lot more experience for each flake we spend. So we're just kind of, yeah, see, look at here. Oh no, that's not a flint deposit. That's the top of a boulder. Darn it. Got excited for a second there. I think is that some flint? Nope, just more boulders. Like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. More boulders. I'm not taking the van any further down than this right now because there is, as you can see, we're coming up on the top of the blockade here. The zombies that are in the back here can't actually reach us, but there could well be a number of them in the woods here just from dispersion from the main horde. So I do not want to be drawing them out with the engine noise right now. Maybe at some point, but not now. And the further I go in this direction, the higher is the risk that I might accidentally start running into people who broke off from that main horde and started wandering. Now, it would be a little bit more useful to just drive in search of flint deposits. I don't have a lot of gas to work with, though. I suppose I can afford a little bit. I won't go much farther than the outskirts of Brandenburg. But if I don't find anything at that point, then I'll just make do with what I have, and we will continue. Sometimes you just gotta take an L on your short-term plans and adjust to the availability of what you got. Honestly, seeing these deposits, I'm very tempted to just, yeah, these clay deposits are calling my name. Just because in Riverside, for some reason, in my previous run, 42.8, clay seemed a little harder to find in Riverside. But man, we're getting a lot of deposits here. This is actually kind of amazing. I wish I had brought my sack collection with me. Not that I have too many right now. I'm seeing surprisingly little flint nodes, or flint deposits rather. I do recall seeing a lot more on the side of the road than I do out here in the wilderness. Gonna take the car for this, just because it's got a little bit. Well, the gas is actually not that much better in here. Now you see this field here, what sets it apart from the others is we've got wilderness in this field, as in like just, you know, random rocks and stuff. So it is a possibility that in this field we'll locate some flint. So that's why I'm off-roading around here. I'm not seeing anything of good amounts here. See, the large amounts of zombies that we have to worry about are here. This is where most of the zombies are in this field. Unfortunately, I also noticed some flint right here, but I think I got most of it yesterday before I pulled the horde out of the checkpoint there. This road is going to have a dead end at some point because we're reaching the top of the map here. Are we? What is this? This is a... Oh, is this an airfield? Yeah, this is an airfield. I forgot about this. Literally forgot this was here. Looks like it's been looted and trashed, actually. It's kind of funny. See, it's funny, now that I'm looking for flint, feels like I'm not going to find any. It's always that I drive past the deposits and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Okay, here we go. There's one deposit here. I really do hope that my assertion that if there's one, there's a little bit more. It seems to be partially correct. There's a few more over here. Yeah, here we go. I think it is a... I'm feeling confident enough to say if you see one flint deposit, you might see more. Emphasis on might. So here's what I'm going to do. I will put the sharp flint flakes into the trunk of the car and just hold on to the flint nodules in my backpack. Because otherwise my backpack's going to fill up pretty fast here. Oh yeah, so this is part of the airstrip. It's a very, very large airstrip, I think. Let's take a look at the map real quick. Where is our map? Here it is, B42map.com. Very, very, very useful website. Always recommend it. And yeah, so here's this is our base, and this is the road we went down, and then up north, and here's the airport. And that is a long airstrip. Now, my intuition tells me that we won't see very much flint once we've entered the airport tile set here. Because I believe flint is randomly generated, so you have to be in the randomly generated wooded area. I think this here counts for that, but let's just parse it here. Let's do a little pass over. See if we see anything. If we see limestone, then that also counts. Flint or limestone, those are both randomly generated in the wilderness tiles. Lots of zombies up north. I want to try to avoid them. Because I don't see anything really in this airfield that's going to be worth going after. I'm seeing boulders. I feel like boulders count too, even though I can't harvest them with this pickaxe. Yeah, we're coming up on the road now, so gonna loop back, but I'm gonna hug this oh shit. I'm gonna hug this the edge of this field here. Gonna sprint too, since I actually have a clear place to do it. Never sprint through the woods. I do think your character using walk to is not going to be immune to tripping over shit if you try to sprint through the woods. But if you just use a regular run, then you're fine. But since we're not doing woods, we got a field here, and sprint. I wonder, does this count as a good foraging zone here? It says organic forest. You would think that this this airstrip would count as a road, but nah. Not quite. Ah, here we go. A little bit more flint up here. Some limestone over there. And there's some more flint there. Okay. We're running into those woods, just because I have no idea if there's any zombies. I'm just going to sit down and recover my stamina really quick. It recovers a lot slower since I'm tired, but that's fine. Kind of hard to see, but there's also one right behind this tree here. Same with this here. You can just barely see the edge of it. Alright, we are now over encumbered, so I'm going to go ahead and follow the road back to my vehicle. I think we've got most of these deposits in this area. Which way do I go? I've not explored that way, so I'm definitely going this way. There it is. Actually, fast forwarding a little bit while I do this walk. Alright, let me do a quick gas check. Okay, so here's how I'm going to play this. I'm going to go down this road until I either get to the end of this road, or if I get to the yellow check gas light turns on, because I'm pretty low on fuel. When the gas light turns on, I turn around regardless. Boulders to the north and some flint to the north. There we go. I'm not going crazy. That's flint, right? Might be going crazy. That's boulder. That's all boulders. I might have tricked myself here. This is a pine forest? Oh, this is quote-unquote deep forest. Okay. Okay, here's what confused me, I think. This, I'm pretty sure over here on the right is just regular boulders, but the fact that it's hidden behind a tree makes it look darker. I was thinking it was the darker gray shade of a flint node, but I was wrong. Okay. Nothing but boulders out here. Mundane Matt would be amazed. I feel like I shouldn't keep testing this, but I saw something that looked like. Nope, more boulders. Okay, I'm out of here. Stage 2 fatigue, 2,200 hours. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm losing daylight any minute now, so once we lose daylight, looking around for flint is a worthless endeavor. So we got 19 flint nodules in our backpack, and we have at least that many sharp flint flakes already. That should be enough. I want to say that's enough. And if it's not, we're going to be so close that we'll figure it out. I think we're good. Oops, wrong way. That is the airstrip. We don't want to go in there. Going around it. right as the check gas sign comes on. Okay. That means this vehicle is low enough on gas that I think we're retiring it here now. I'm going to keep using it as a ghetto flashlight, though, if I need to. Alright, midnight activity. I have my tool right here. I just nap some more of these flint flakes till it's time to go back to sleep. Alright, July 29th. Begin. It is a lot of flint flakes. I think we're going to be okay. Because we're also getting napping experience just for making these flint flakes, so... Let's go get a refill of milk. Oops. Still got about 4 liters left in the can, so that's several more days, easily. Oh yeah, more than 100. We are well on our way to napping level 4. Just gonna sit on the ground so I don't get over encumbered while I make these, and off to the races. Until the hammer breaks, pretty much. There goes the hammer, making another one. Just need another branch. There we go. Ow, that broke a lot faster than the other one. Guess not all these hammers are made equal. Getting another branch and another stone. Pretty close, though. 750 minus 661. Yeah, just gotta make 14 more. Gonna go ahead and sleep now, and then overnight we'll finish that off. July 30th. Already collected most of the useful stuff here. So one of the things I'm going to do to extend my food supply is, I believe I've collected some booze here. Booze is, it technically counts as food. Or did I bring all that back with me? I think I might have actually brought it back with me. That might have been a mistake. My friends is like, hey, can you help me with this? 2 seconds later. Never mind. Teddy bear effect. Ask the question and answer it on your own before I even have to do anything. Yeah, there's no booze left in the booze room. That is unfortunate. This is just a smoking room, I think. Yeah. Smoking room doesn't even have any smoking in it. I guess that means it's just a room now. Ah, scotch. Okay. So I can extend my my food supply a little bit by drinking So in this game, I like to only drink alcohol before going to sleep, because then you sleep off the hangover, and you don't have to worry about the slowdown that happens. Basically, if you're inebriated, everything you try to do happens slower. I'm gonna need another stone hammer, because this one is right about to break. So I grab me another stone, grab me another tree branch right up here. Alright, and now just 14 more of these here stone blades, and we will be napping level 4. Oh, there goes the hammer. Alright. See if half of this scotch is enough to shut my hunger up. Looks like it is. Alright. To sleep we go. Drunk as fuck. Beautiful. Headache update coming any day now. Or a hangover update, rather. That's the other hammer. How many more did we need? I lost track. We only need like another 5 or so. Boom. Napping level 4. Never have to nap another thing. Well, it's not 100% true. Never have to grind another thing for napping. Now all we gotta do is find ourselves a large, smooth, flat stone over here. I may have jumped the gun slightly because we're going to need to have a large handle in order to make the axe that I want to make here. But I can at least get the axe head made. Large stone axe head. There we go. Now in order to make a large stone axe, we just need a large handle and rags. Okay. Now I can make a large handle when I get to carving level 3. I've already read a little bit of the book for carving. I've got a slate XP multiplier, but I have a base +2 to it. So honestly, carving these broken handles here, I'm already going to get quite a bit of experience. Oh yeah, only got to do a little bit more of that. Let's check our recipes really quick. 6 medium handles from a plank is actually one of our best recipes right now, and we can probably get to carving 3 quite easily by carving a few of these. So I'll go get some logs and use carpentry to saw them into planks, and then use carving on the planks. That's a level 2 recipe, so that should go by pretty fast. Let's start with 2 and see where that gets us. So there's several things we could carve with that are level 2 recipes. Oh, there's even a level 2 recipe for these small handles. So let's go ahead and start with these planks into medium handles. Oh yeah, that'll get us there in no time. So we got 36 medium handles from that. That's a little bit more than we need. But we can turn around and carve those medium handles into something else. I might need another knife. As fate would have it, I carry around multiple knives. So I have those fillet knives in my backpack now. Now I just need to consume something. I only needed to do that once. Alright. So we are now covering level 3. And that means we can make we can make large handles. We just need another plank, I think, for a large handle. Yeah, we can either do a large branch or a plank. One more log ought to do it. That'll get us a few planks. I'm just going to go ahead and carve 3 large handles right off the bat. 2 and 3. And now we just need some, condition of the large handles didn't come out very well, but that's alright, I suppose. What can I craft with that? Apparently I can research a craft from it. Rake-headed spike weapon. Cool. Let's go get us some rags. We'll take down another curtain. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now capable of making a large stone axe. So the best way to think of this is like a sledgehammer for trees. The large stone axe is extremely heavy. It will suck my exertion up like no tomorrow, and I'll get tons of muscle strain for using it, but I can chop trees with it, and it won't break immediately like most of the other axes in this game. And so start cutting trees with that. We are now, so we got napping 4, got a large stone axe head. We are now at the infinite tree cutting stage. Infinite, you know, theoretically infinite. So as you can see, if you use the right click to attack the tree, you're swinging pretty fast. This is faster than you can swing manually. But as you also see, that took 20 endurance. So if I do that a second time, my character is quite exerted. And that's not even a very large tree. That's like a medium tree, I think. And I am at, oh god, I already have red muscle strain. So that's the consequence of doing this without any axe skill. Unfortunately, you can only level axes by killing zombies. However, we now have so many logs, so many tree branches, so many things. I'm going to research tree branches really quick, because I think this gets me more carving recipes. Oh no, that's a bone spike weapon. Oh yeah, now I can carve knitting needles. was all the branches? Okay. Small trees. I sit on the ground, and I carve what I can. Oh wow, I can do knitting needles from a medium handle as well. That is, that's pretty good. It's not like I really have any use for the knitting needles themselves, but the 51 experience that I get for carving it, sure. And do I get a comparable amount for carving a pipe? Yes, that is also 51. Okay. Alright, we've gained another level. We're now carving level 4. So we're moving right along. Power level carving 7 is our destination, and we're at 4 now. So we're well over halfway there. Just want to take another look at our recipes now. Carving. Is there anything that requires 4 specifically? There's a... Oh, buckets, right. Okay, so we can carve buckets. I remember doing this in mass. Buckets require a log and a medium handle. We still have a lot of medium handles laying on the ground there, so that's what we'll do with these logs over here. On the way, I shall have another sip of cow's milk. And in order to carry more logs at once, put this military backpack in my offhand, which can hold 4 logs at a time. And go back over here, have a sit down, and carve us some buckets. 6 of these bad boys. 1, 2, 3. Now it's still giving me 51.9 carving experience, so honestly, this is not the most efficient thing. Despite being a level 4 recipe, it's pretty much giving us the same as what we would get for knitting needles, I think. Let's check that. Yeah, we're getting the same for a level 4 recipe as we are at level 3. So that's fine. That just means we don't have to get up and cut more trees just yet. These empty buckets that I just carved, I'm not going to put on the ground because if it starts raining, that will lead to instability. Because rain filling up containers like buckets seems to be what contributes to the crash. If you go to sleep while the game is raining, you can sometimes cause a crash. So I'll just leave those in the trailer for the moment. Hungry again, and I'm out of milk, so we're getting a re-up. Getting a bit low on milk here. So with the small handles we made, we can carve pipes. I'll start with that until the small handles are used up. And then I'll turn the medium handles into more knitting needles. And we'll go from there. Oh, I refilled the milk, but I forgot to actually drink it. I think we got daylight for 2 more of those. 1 and 2. Out of daylight for the most part. I'm going to turn the headlights on and continue for a little bit because I would like to go until I'm hungry again so I can drink the scotch before going to sleep. Alright. Ready to consume something else. Scotch it is. It's alright, your girl can hold her liquor. She, might be hiccuping a little bit, but she's alright. She's going right to sleep anyway. She's a lightweight. Oh, it's already 3:50, so I won't be, out here very long. I do have quite a bit of other food stuff to consume once I'm out of milk. What I actually wanted to do while I was over there is get another book, in case I can't sleep yet. Oh, am I ready? I'm ready to read Maintenance 3 already. Fantastic. That's actually really good, because all these flint flakes on the ground, I can turn those into crude axes and get maintenance experience for that. If I fully read the book, it'll be like 78 maintenance experience for each. Can't get back to sleep yet, so start reading that. I'm not even tired enough to sleep. I gotta get 31 fatigue first. There we go. Carbon level 5. See if we got any new recipes. Bone fishing hook. Goblets. I can carve goblets from a log now. I forget exactly how much experience that nets. Let's get ourselves another log from this tree here. When I say another log, I mean 4. 86 experience for each. So that's our new meta right there. Carved 16 goblets just now. That's a lot of goblets. And goblets are things that catch rainwater, so I can't just put them on the ground. They gotta go somewhere where they won't collect rainwater for the sake of the game's stability. Let's see how much more of this milk I have left. I'm pretty sure we're coming up on the end of our milk supply. Oh yeah, we've got 700 milliliters left, so that's another 2.1 refills or so over there. Hopefully this axe will last one more tree. Oh yeah, it's doing alright. 4 more goblets coming right up. I'm gonna remake that, oh, actually, no. It still has a couple pips left on the handle. Oh, you know what? I have a much better idea. I'm just gonna leave that there for a moment. I'm just gonna take the table with me. I mean, why take the logs to the table when it's easier to take the table to the logs? Carve 2 of these bad boys, and then, what am I missing? Oh no, it's not crafting on surface yet. There we go. That should be enough time for the muscle strain to go away. Chop another tree here. Five more loads of goblets coming right up. Ooh, I can do wooden spade from large branch. I think I'll need at least one of those. Ah, I got 69 experience for that. Nice. Just going to use the rest of the contents of this tree while it's right in front of me. Oh, look at that. It's just now starting to rain. That is a good thing we did not leave anything out that can collect rainwater. Right, we are now completely out of milk. That means we are eating into our backup food supply. Not the best thing, but not that bad. We still have some other stuff here as well. We still have power, so I'm actually going to cook some stuff really quick. believe I can use this canned corned beef, some garlic, and some of this, these strawberries I can't use for anything, but I was just going to pull the seeds out of them anyway. There's some mac and cheese too out here. I'll use that for cooking. Just need a can opener here from the glove compartment. I swear I had something else in here. And more canned stuff. But I guess not. That's fine. Gonna go get a sleep in. It is midnight after all. Alright, do some cooking and then go back to sleep again since we're restless. And then hopefully we'll have enough food for a little bit here. What do I need? I need to open these cans and find out which of the cans I can actually use for cooking. I also got a jar of broccoli randomly. Oh, I can use all three of those in a stir fry. How about roast? Use all three of them in a roast, too. Let's fill up this pot and see if we can use all three of them in a stew as well. Yeah, okay. I can even add crackers to this. There's a lot of broccoli in there. Wow. Like, more than 50 hunger worth of broccoli in that. That's great. Probably just make some really cheap broccoli roasts here, because if you put more than 2 of the same ingredients into any one food item, you kind of mess it up a little bit. Oh, we're out of broccoli. That's fine. Just toss these roasts in now. I'm going to hold on to the rest of this cow milk and just eat the perishables from here on out, because It's better to save the cow milk that I have left for something very convenient to eat. So we got ourselves a 30 fry. And a 80 stew. I'll actually probably bowl that up. So I'm calling it a 40 stew because I'm going to split it in half. And I have enough room for this broccoli roast now because it's only 11 hunger. The veggie roast, I'll call it a 20 roast. I know I can't call it anything because you can't change the name. That's silly. So I put the fry and the roast in here. And then I just go get my bowls. I know I have them somewhere. There they are. So as a quick recap, I named the stew, which has an 80 hunger reduction, I named it a 40 stew because when I split it into two bowls, which I can't do on a counter for some reason, I need a fucking table. It's a little bit weird, but hello. Why can I not split? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay. I wonder if there's a bug report for that. So basically the problem we're coming up with here is you can't... a forged pot, which is what I'm using now, does not count for the craft to split food into two bowls. So even though I thought they fixed it, well, I thought they had this particular craft recipe working fine, but no. So this pot I'm using because it's forged instead of a regular pot. I mean, I didn't forge it, but whoever the hell I picked it up from is who forged it, so... whatever. That's fine, I'll just eat the stew right out of the bowl. That ain't gonna hurt me. And I haven't even used up this mac and cheese, so I'll hold on to that. We'll make mac and cheese later. I need to sleep again. Am restless sleeper. Is very early in morning. Should sleep. So we're doing really well with carving. We're at like level 5 and 4/5 maybe. So we'll be at level 6 momentarily. And then it's just one more level to level 7 and we can make short bats. Short bats are pretty close to the best short blunt weapon in the game. So I just move this table right over here so that I can craft on it. And I use up all these, there's a bunch of sticks on the ground from another tree I killed here. I can carve a wooden spade from the large branch. 69 experience for that. Turn the tree branches into medium handles. Turn those medium handles into knitting needles. Turn the sapling into 8 small handles. Sharpen my blade, turn all 8 of those small handles into carved pipes. There it is, we're carving level 6. And we just continue because we're going to 7. There we go. That is all the contents of the trees over here. I'm going to move the table back to where it was before. And then we are going to use up the rest of the medium handles on the ground there. And after that, we will finally eat. We're a little hungry right now, but we'll tough it out. This kitchen knife is like moments away from breaking, so I'm actually going to break the kitchen knife itself apart. Reason being, as long as the blade is still intact, we can dismantle it at the forge later. So we don't want to let it break entirely. So there's like, I don't know, 10% condition left in this. I'm just going to toss it in the garbage bag with the rest of the loot that's going back. And then I start using, I got some fillet knives here. These fillet knives will be for our carving activities. Got a bunch of small handles on the floor left over, carving those into pipes. Bunch of medium handles left, getting carved into knitting needles. Now, I believe that is all of the wood that I had laying around. So we shall go acquire some more wood now. Let's see if this axe has got any life left in it. The handle is close to breaking, and the head is like at half capacity. That's fine, honestly. If it breaks, no problem, really. Let us cut wood down here to the south. Because to the north, there's a lot of bushes in the way. So cutting multiple trees at once is probably bad for my health, because no skill with axes, so I'm getting a lot of muscle strain. Just gonna do one, gonna go eat, and I'll maybe do another, or maybe I'll just bring the table. Oh yeah, I'm actually at a point where I could eat this entire 30 fry. Beautiful. A little more water. Still got minor muscle strain, so I'm going to go ahead and move the table first. Just hold on to these handles and rags in case I need to remake the axe out in the field. I honestly think carving the tree branches into handles is probably going to be our most efficient thing to do here. Because then each one of the handles can become a pipe. Oh, my proteins are getting surprisingly low. That tells me it's probably time to kill a couple of rabbits. Assuming I can find some. I think I know where there are some. Rabbits have a lot of protein in their meat. And I can add the rabbit to the mac and cheese that I have. So let me clean up my inventory, and then I'll go acquire some rabbit. Bring in this veggie roast in case I need to eat something immediately. Alright, time to go hunting. I would use a vehicle, but I really want to conserve gas right now, so... Last I recall, there were some rabbits that started moving south in the direction of the zombies. So the zombies will most likely scare them back north. But let's take a look, see if we can find them. Aha, it is, I neglected to notice it is August 1st now. That means we've got bushes starting to pop up. The first of many right here. The first of many, many bushes. There's going to be more bushes popping up than we saw in the early 2000s. Next thing you know, there's going to be so many bushes, they're going to be starting to look for weapons of mass destruction. Never miss an opportunity for a good bush joke. Alright, I see some zombies down there, and I never found the rabbits. Fascinating. It's extra funny because I'm going hunting. I'm gonna start making Dick Cheney jokes. I'm gonna start shooting rabbits, but accidentally hitting people. Younger people in the audience be like, "Who the hell are y'all talking about?" Here we go. Bunch of rabbits up here. And here's the fun thing about hunting rabbits. The adults can outrun you, and probably will. The babies cannot. So, as grim as it is, we got baby rabbits full of meat. Remember, mammals that abandon their young do not deserve to live. That's just my my ethos. And I need protein as well, so... Look at these dumb fucking things. They just sat there as I killed their young. They did nothing about it. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Now, being as there is a group of rabbits up there now, if I run out of food again and I'm back down to low protein again, can always go hunting rabbits with the vehicle. The hood of the vehicle will suffice as a hunting weapon in a pinch. I am not above consuming roadkill if the situation calls for it. I noticed some folks just joined the stream. Hopefully you didn't join right as I started killing baby rabbits. Surely you would be wondering, what the hell is this crazy man doing? Just running around killing baby rabbits. Well, I'm hungry, and I need food. And baby rabbits cannot outrun me. Therefore, we do a little butchery. There's only one way to eat a brace of conies. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I don't know why the game won't let me butcher this one. It's just a weird problem. Certain animals will not butcher properly. Don't know. No idea. Oh, the bone pieces actually might make decent carving stock as well. So I'll just drop that here, see what I can do with it later. Honestly, that's probably enough rabbit meat. 2 helpings, and then I'll add like a portion of a third here. Yeah, that's gonna be more than enough rabbit right there. Rabbit, it just has that much protein in it. We're down to like 32 protein, right? And the safe zone is between 50 and 300. 3 helpings of rabbit in a single stew, or a single stir fry here. That will put us, this one stir fry will probably put us back to near the cap of proteins. We'll just call this a 60 fry plus P for plus protein. The game's not letting me butcher this thing, so it's going in the garbage. Alright, time to sleep. Middle of the night. I'm just going to read maintenance tonight. Right, now I'm gonna take a small bite of that stir fry and see what happens. Just so I can get an idea of how much protein we're looking at here. Oh yeah, we went from like 8 protein up to 73 just from eating a quarter of that. I don't know if we can eat the whole thing, but we'll see what we can do. Axe is holding up. Let's see if it'll last another treat. Did not. What did we get? The handle broke. Head is still good. So I've already got in my backpack stuff to make a new... I've already got like the rags and the replacement handle in my backpack, so all I gotta do is step over here and rebuild it. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. Easy peasy. Move the table right over there. Do a little carving. I can carve 28 pipes right now. Yes, I might as well do that. I'll just sit on the ground, because otherwise... We're about halfway to carving level 7 now. I saw these logs instead of using them for carving. I think I can actually carve more out of the planks that I got. Oh yeah, I can turn all of them into, spades. Alright, really hungry, really thirsty. Gonna take a, we'll take a small bite of that stir fry and see what it does for us. And then we will, if it's too much protein, we'll switch back to the stew for a bit. Oh no, that's not too much protein. I do believe I can eat the rest of this and then we'll be fine. Oh yeah, 237 proteins. The upper limit being 300, we're perfectly fine now. Won't need the rest of the rabbit's meat, but that's fine. Getting there, getting there. Oh shit. One of my knives completely broke. But that's okay, actually. Fillet knives cannot be scrapped from metal. So that goes on the ground as if it was a ratchet wrench. And we're really close now. We are at 400 and... we're at 4,200 out of like 4,500 experience. So tomorrow we are at carving 7, and we can make short bats. I believe we started this endeavor on the 28th, so we've spent about 4 days, maybe more. I think we got started maybe a little bit earlier than that. Can't remember exactly. But we are making great time. Great time. Again, there's no ticking clock, but we are also making use of the power before it goes out, so the longest it can possibly stay on is August 9th. So at absolute max, we got another week of power. Odds are probably astronomical, but yeah, it could turn off at any time now. Making decent progress on maintenance 3 here. There it goes. There's the power. 7 a.m. on August 3rd, it goes out. That's fine. We've, this stew that we cooked is, probably still got a decent amount of freshness left in it. All this really means to me is, this rabbit meat is going to go bad probably by the end of the day, or it'll probably start getting stale by then. So I'll start putting it in pans once it starts going stale. Now, there is a generator in the military checkpoint. I don't know if I actually want to bother wiring it up, because by the time we get to that generator in the military checkpoint, we will have finished pretty much everything we're doing out here. So, honestly, that generator will either come with us or we will not even use it, so. Alright, we have a seat, and we do a little more carving, and we will be the next level soon. There it is. We can now carve short bats. Carve 2 with the branches I got on here and see what quality they come out. And the quality, one of them came out perfect, the other came out not as much. So the one that is not as much, I'll probably just toss over here. And the one that came out perfect, we're going to go hammer some nails into that bad boy. I believe I already have, yeah, I already have the nails. No, I don't have the nails on me, I just got to grab them out of the vehicle. It's 5 nails, yeah. Oh, it's only 3. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Short bat with nails is, I don't know, maybe 8 out of 10 as far as melee weapons go. It's better than anything else we have right now, including the nightstick. So we have actually exceeded nightsticks. The only thing that makes a nightstick like something that I'll always use occasionally is the fact that it is actually probably one of the best short blunt weapons that can go on your belt as opposed to your back, right? So this all of the best short blunt weapons, including the short bat with nails and everything better than that, they all have to be stored on your back. Meanwhile, the nightstick can be stored on your belt. So I do still like having nightsticks, and I actually do kind of wish we could carve more in the future. But for now, that's the best we got for the belt. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm going to... I would like to have a backup, a couple backups actually, so we're going to cut down one more tree here. Every time you cut down a large tree, that's 5 tree branches. So I really only need to cut down one more, and there's another 5 potential short bats, because you can turn one branch into 5, one branch into 1 short bat. Now, if you're a long blunt enthusiast, carving is also amazing for you, because you can get actual full-on baseball bats at level 9. That's true, yeah. I like to use nightsticks when I'm leveling firearms. I'll whip out the nightstick and push the zombie to the ground with the nightstick, and whip out the firearm, execute them on the ground. While your aiming is still low, your best chances of hitting is a target that's on the ground. So right when you first get to level 7 carving, some of the short bats you make will be imperfect, but of the 5 we just made, 4 came out perfect. So I'll just dump the one that is imperfect and go hammer some nails into it. I think I still have a number of nails here. Yeah, just take all the nails I got. Go ahead and make 2. Then I'll hold on to these other short bats for the moment. So we've got a short bat with nails in the back, then 1 in the primary hand, and then 1 in the backpack. And then 2 more short bats if we really need to. We can make more in the field. All we need is a crafting surface, which not too hard to find. It's your nearest boulder. So I actually do have to step away for a moment. I'm going to read some maintenance while I'm stepping away here. And then when I'm back, we are killing some zombies. Approximately 2 minutes probably here. Ready? Much appreciation upon the folks who still decide to watch, even though I have to step away once in a while here. Alrighty, here we go. We've got about a half a day to work with when it comes to going out there and doing some killing. Got my stew on me and backup foods on me. Here we go. Now, I don't have a lot of gas left in this car, so what I actually plan on doing at the moment is driving up to... I'm just going to drive in the general direction of the gas station. Wait a minute, no, I can't, because the power is out now. Power's out, so bit of a complicated situation. That means we have to go on foot for most of our travels for the moment. Let me grab some empty gas cans. Now, I do have gas in the Spiffo van. It's not a lot. In fact, it's probably just barely enough to get me back to Riverside right now. So I'm going to focus entirely on getting gas right now. And in order to do that, what I'll need to do is get the generator. In order to get the generator, I just got to get... I'm going to sneak into the back entrance of the military checkpoint. I will show y'all how to do that. For that, I just need some nails. I already got some nails. And then I just need planks. I can get planks down there. Suppose it would be nice if I had a sleeping bag, but I don't. Because running back and forth is actually going to get a bit tedious. And I have a tent. Found one on the zombie. What? Let me actually see exactly what my sleep quality would be if I used a tent. Sleeping comfort would be poor. So it would be not much better than just sleeping in a van. Can I make a sleeping bag? No, that's a tailoring level 3 thing, and I would need a whole bunch of hot leatherworking stuff for that, so that's not happening. I can put a pillow in there, and that would be about it in terms of how much I can improve it. I suppose that's all right. Sleeping comfort poor. It'll get us through the objective. Now, if I consolidate all of my gas into the Spiffo van, I could probably afford to drive down the river and then just leave it parked until I get the generator. Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. Did not have a lot of gas left in that thing. Alright, let's turn it on and see what we got. That's 1/4 of a tank left. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we're going out there on foot. It's fine. I do not need to carry gas cans with me right now. Now, that being said, I will go ahead and get a good night's sleep here tonight. Tomorrow morning, I will go down there and start fighting the zombies, because if I'm only going to get a bad night's sleep while I'm out in the field, then it's better to start with a good night's sleep. This rabbit speed is probably... No, I don't want to be using any more of that. Maybe just one helping. Nothing else. Okay. Okay, so I'm down to 24 fatigue. It's the evening. How to play this? I'll go ahead and go out. Gonna take the rest of basically anything consumable. I'm gonna bring it all with me. Okay, here we go. Mission: acquire a generator. Go. I almost departed without bringing a claw hammer. Let's fix that. Claw hammer is almost essential. So I don't have to do too much boiling of water out in the field, I'll also bring a 2-liter. Alright, here we are at the military checkpoint, and I think we can actually see the generator from here. Yeah, there it is, the little red generator there. Honestly, the population back here is to be determined. There could be more than what we can see now. We'll play it as it lies. We just got to get a couple of planks, and we can build a wooden footbridge around the corner there. But I'm gonna set up the tent back here so that I have a place to sleep. I have a little bit of a silly idea here on how to give myself a small layer of protection in case a zombie wanders up to me while I'm trying to sleep. Zombies will start smacking anything that the player builds, as long as they like walk past it. I think I just heard something. Know. Anyway, what I was saying is zombies will smack anything that they perceive to be in their way or near them or whatever. So I'm just going to take these logs I found on the ground, just build a couple of stools next to where I'll stand when I go to sleep. Won't really stop them for long, but it will stop them from point blanking me, as it were. See, as you can see, they would have to come from this direction to get me now. Otherwise, they would come from the south, this direction. They would start hitting these before reaching me. It's veritably like a safety blanket, a cope cage, if you will. So, sleeping comfort poor with pillow. You can go ahead and sleep now. Shed a little bit of fatigue, not much, but a little. Eat some of these really small form food items. Picking up a couple of logs here. I should not need more than 6 planks, so that's just 2 logs. And then I just need to chop these 2 up. Turn on the flashlight for that. Drop those on the floor. Come back, pick them up. I'm gonna try one more time to sleep because I'm back up to 30 fatigue again, and I believe sleeping now will get me back to daylight, which is all I really. No, can't get back to sleep. Whatever. Pop on the flashlight for a minute. Trying again until the game will let me. There we go. $6 a.m., 30 fatigue. Pretty bad, but it's serviceable. We can make it work. Putting a military backpack in my secondary hand to get all these planks in that backpack. And here we go. As you can see, they've gathered to greet us. So this is how we access them, and also how they access us. We just go to wooden floor. Just gonna build a couple of wooden floors here. Just doing a quick check to make sure. Yeah, they're all on the inside. None of them are on the outside. Now, as soon as they have a path to us, they're going to be rushing us. So, as soon as they have a path to us, I'm just going to turn around and bolt. Oh, yeah. If I had a sleeping bag, absolutely. actually do have a sleeping bag. I just forgot to bring it. Here's something a little silly. They can't actually reach us yet, but my melee can reach them. So this one who's a little close to us, the one that's too close is no longer too close. Now, this last floor, as soon as I build this last floor, they can reach us. So as soon as this one's done, I'm going to turn them in. Clear, out of here. And what happens now? Damn it, just drop it. What happens now is a lot of them are coming at us at once. I'm going to hit and run as needed. Probably a lot of hit and run. You can see why I wanted a really good weapon for this. Oh, I'm about to be hungry too, crap. Something weird with my sound. Did I just lose one of my speakers? Okay, I'm good. Give me a moment to eat, and then I'm going back. There's a zombie in a ghillie suit here. Most of these ghillie suit zombies will have ghillie suits with holes in them. Yeah, there's something weird with my sound going on. Okay. Hands shaking a little bit. Always a very dangerous thing to do a bridging maneuver like that. I think that is a speaker issue on my part. My left surround right speaker, actually. Surround right is choppy. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I want them to come around that bridge because I don't want to go in there and fight them. I actually did when I first started live streaming, back in the very first stream I did, like the second session of the first stream I did, I actually lost a character by going in there, going inside this area before I had it really sufficiently cleared. Short bat with nails is already paying for itself. It's not that I couldn't do this with tools, but it's so much easier now. Oh wow, that's... Man, I thought I pulled more out of here than that. Well, nothing wrong with a little killing. Out of here. Out of here. This is getting a little dangerous. Fuck! Very dangerous. I'm out of here. I'm just running. Complete running. I hate it when there's just that many at that speed. It's not easy to deal with. Fuck! It is. I hate South so much. God damn it. Fuck South, man. Fuck everything about South. Whew. Okay, we're good. We're good. One or two close calls there. A couple of tier 3s, if you, as it were. Tell you what, actually, I'm gonna pull anybody who's still within a little bit of a radius here, and then I'm going to sleep again, see if I can get rid of this fog. do have a few just kind of walking around there. I'm not sure what those guys are doing. They're fucking off in the general that way direction. Why? I don't know. Why do birds fly south for winter? Just woke up with a nightmare, because of course I did. Didn't get any sleep, but I successfully made the time fast forward a bit so we have less fog. Now, as you guys probably noticed, some of those assholes just decided to walk in the general this way direction. So, it's theoretically possible that I'm getting flanked from that side now. We'll see what happens. I'll keep eyes in the back of my head, as always. Nothing but holes in the ghillie suit. T-shirt's intact, and he had some jerky on him. That's nice, I guess. Military boots, fully intact. I'll take the man's boots. So it broke. I already had a replacement staged. Left some nails on the ground when it broke. Camo green boonie hat. I'll take it. So we're doing great, but I'm still... Yeah, there's still some assholes that just fucked off into the woods over here. I'm gonna go deal with them now, before they start coming up behind me for no reason. Gotta be at least one more out there. Yeah. On the other side of one of those trees. Where is she going? Well, she's noticed me now, so she ain't going that way no more. Oh, there's another one. Fucking off into the woods for no apparent reason. Another one coming from there. And another one from there. Water from that hydration pack. Getting a little hungry. Looks like I'll have some Buddy chips. Okay, look at this. We've got a whole bunch of them in this the south bottom right corner here. So we are now taking it from both angles here. These soldiers seem to have jerky on them once in a while here. That's nice, I'll take that. Be another one with an Alice pack there, or an Alice suspenders. Not that I have much room left. Starting a backpack of clothing here. Alright, I'm going to sleep, then I'm going to wash my clothes as a midnight activity, and then sleep again. Got a fair bit of leather strips out of that. Use this rabbit meat before it starts going bad. I think I can fit this portion of it. I will need to make a campfire. I'm going to go a little farther back to do that, because the light may attract zombies. So take all we need is 3 stones to make a campfire. And a log for fuel. Twigs. Now we just got to fill the pot with dirty river water and turn around and purify that in the fire. Alrighty then. We got ourselves a macaroni, cheese, and rabbit soup. Eat a nice quarter of that. It's 50 soup. We'll have to space that out a little bit because that is that's a fair bit of proteins. We're up to 243 now. I would sooner go to sleep now and just, even though it's a bit wasteful because the campfire's going to be running, I'm just going to go to sleep now and put enough fuel in the fire so that it'll still be running when I wake up. Just in case I don't have any daylight when I wake up. Hours remaining on that campfire. You can kind of go nuts with campfires in this game. You can add a lot of fuel to them. Yeah, see, it's 3:40 a.m. I would rather read for a bit, so I'm going to run back up to that campfire, which is still going, do a little more reading. Should definitely let me sleep now. Burn off just a little bit more fatigue, and then I can resume the fight. It's going to be a big fight still. Lots of zombies to kill. Yeah, 32 at 8 a.m. Not a good sleep, but it's functional. Just gonna see who can hear us at this point. Oh yeah, we've got some coming straight from the left. So I'm moving up a little bit. Did that guy from the left lose us? Yes, he did. Come on, don't be shy. Step out of those woods. I ain't coming in there to get you. How is this? This bat's holding up all right, but I'm gonna stage a replacement just in case. Okay, we're pulling a lot of them. That's a lot. And they're all from the south. And my left flank is not clear. I don't like this at all. Let's let the fast shamblers get to us first. Fucking... I hate fighting from the south. I hate it so much. Quick meal, doing chips. Okay. This lady's got scissors in her back. Take those. And a belt. Predicting one from the left? No, that was just a random tree shape. We're good. Character's also getting a little sick, being around all these corpses. I don't currently have any masks on me. Wasn't quite expecting this dense of a fighting zone. Fucking swung too early. Gotta love fighting from the south. At least we're getting better. We're getting better. We're short blunt 6. Still have plenty of them over there in the field, or over there in the bottom left. They're coming from the field, I think. I'm gonna fall all the way back after that. Out of the range of the bad smell here. Get a little bit of endurance back. Might make an improvised face scarf of any sort. Nope, doesn't look like it. It's fine. Okay, I need a break from the sickness. And that means I need to move the tent back, because the tent is now within range of the bad smell. Alright, catch you later. Appreciate you hanging out. See you next one. Probably will see if I can keep that campfire going for a few more days, really, because the, that's just me not having to use, my lighter again. At the cost of, what, just a couple of local logs? No trouble with that. Ah, crap, I just missed it. Oh well. Whatever. There's a bunch off to the left again.
Hey!
Oh, sweet. Oh, that's nice. This guy had elbow pads in the correct color. Princess Moulton. That's her first name was actually Princess. That's funny. This guy actually had an M9. Must have been an officer. Or Aubrey Ashton. Sergeant Ashton, perhaps? Don't know if I have desert camo pants yet. Definitely do now. Still lots out there in the forest. In fact, there's probably much more in the forest now than there are in the back line there. Lots of slow shamblers, but that just means it's all the more dangerous when a random fast shambler joins the fray. But let's peel him and see what happens. Belt, green camo pants, watch belt. Okay, after this guy, I'm running. None of this stuff is intact. We're out of here. Getting pretty sick again. Alright, that's 2 pants of each color. Don't need any more of those. Sprague. Alright, getting a little hungry here. Gonna have a chunk of this soup here. Okay, chipping away at him. Gotta sleep again, because I'm getting a very bad quality sleep out here, but it beats running back and forth constantly. I'll actually take these clothes I've picked up so far with me and wash them. Alright, got another couple of hours of killing here, and then we will probably start getting tired right as we lose daylight. Oh, my proteins just went slightly over 300, so I need to not eat any more of that stew, actually. Or at least give it a little bit of a break.
Hey.
So I'm yelling all the way up here, because if there's anybody out there in that forest, I want them to come first. I ain't seen any tree shaking, so I will tentatively move up. We got a fast and a slow Shambi. Too fast and a slow. Another gentleman with a backpack coming right up. That'll be our 6th, maybe 7th backpack. This is our first olive drab, actually. I had a feeling there was more. See? Took them a little while to come out, but there they are. It's usually more than just one, too. Fucking, that's not good. Found the nails. And reclaim a little bit of those. medium shambler separate herself from the slow one there. Mr. Ghillie suit. Do we have a ghillie? Is it intact? Intact pants. Cool. Hole in the top. Okay, that's good for the moment. Moving up. Taking a quick break from all this sickness here. Did I just see one over here? Must have just been this corpse I saw. There's a log and some twigs. Still got plenty of nails to work with, and 2 short bats I haven't even started plunging nails into. Alright, get the fire going. I never even put the pillow into the, where it belongs over here. Oh no, I did. I don't know why it told me that I could use the pillow as a tinder. Yeah. No more fuel will fit in. Yeah, right. That's fine. It says 8 hours left. It's 7, so around noon I'll put some more fuel in. It seems a little wasteful, but honestly, it keeps the fire going without requiring us to relight it. Right now, lighter fuel is more valuable to me than logs on the ground. But that's fine. We got plenty of killing today. We are up to 587 kills. Short pad is not yet taken over as our favorite weapon. Alright, it might seem like we're doing okay, but I still don't trust the left side there. The last thing I ever want is a pincer on my way in. And look at this, we got this bitch right here. They're just coming out of the left side like crazy right now. Well, not like crazy, just... It remains unpredictable. And I don't like that. I prefer my situations to be as predictable as humanly possible. Not that, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy, that kind of good shit, but... We're just gonna keep checking over our shoulder like the most paranoid person on the planet. Use a desert camo t-shirt right about now. Preferably one without holes in it. I feel very uncomfortable with the fact that I no longer see the group over there that was to the left. Where did they go? That's my question. Did they migrate further up? Because that means I could get flanked from afar. I'm gonna keep checking over my shoulder like there's no tomorrow. Another backpack. And a handy knife. Hell yes. Okay, character's getting a little sick from being around all the corpses. What I'm going to do is yell.
Hey!
And then I'm going to run. And that yell should bring some out of the forest, if there are any still in the forest. Now have all of drab backpacks, so started the O Alpha. And the one in our hands shall be O Bravo. I'm just unpacking everything so I can do a little washing. And I can afford to finish off this stew now, or this soup rather. Well, actually that wasn't the best idea. I'm now up to 317 proteins, but I'm not too far over. Getting a little bit of fatigue build up because of how poor the sleep is, so one more sleep here. Get rid of the proteins anyway. "12 hours in the campfire." Yeah, I know, right? My sleep schedule's all over the place right now. It's about 10 a.m. 10 a.m. local time right now, so I'm in a decent spot, I suppose, relatively speaking. I'm in a very interesting predicament right now. So the power cut off. I don't want to say it cut me off guard, but I sort of took for granted how much gasoline I had. So now my plan is to fight my way through to the military base here and get the generator that they have in there. They have a red generator in there. I'm going to get that, and then I'm going to take it, fight my way to the gas station, take it there, power up the gas station, and get a little bit of fuel in my vehicles so that I can comfortably make it back to Riverside. I did a little bit of nonsense here in order to get into the back door. Not that it's saved me too much combat. There's still plenty of zombies to kill, as you can see. Oh, I'm actually hungry. That was a bit of a mistake. Shit! And there's also fuckers off into the side that could be flanking me right now. Nothing about that is good. Worst part is I'm not sure exactly where this one came from. Could be from anywhere. Another desert camo military backpack. We're not hurting at all for military backpacks. Thanks to the sheer number of spawns we're coming away with. I think right now we have at least 3 in each color. Or yeah, we're at 8 or 9. I can't remember exactly. I think olive drab. Yo. I believe this is D Charlie right here. Yeah. Military backpack D Charlie. Still no intact desert camo t-shirt. We've got just about everything else that these zombies are going to spawn in, except for well, we're still looking out for a forest camo military jacket, and then desert camo shirt. I think just about everything else we got. And there's so many corpses around right now that character is getting sick after just a couple of hours of fighting in this area. So I actually have multiple reasons to step back, take a break. Now, the very first time I ever live streamed, I went in here and got a little bit too nuts. And I didn't run out when things were getting hairy, and I got cornered and did lose one character here. It was like that was I think my second live stream ever. The pressure was kind of getting to me at the time. I'm a lot more adjusted to it now. Yeah, we're already up to 10 sickness. A good way to tell your character is getting sick, even if you don't have the stat bar, is if you start feeling hot for no apparent reason. Oh, there's a man-pack radio. Not too much use for it. It's basically just a ham radio that you can wear as a backpack. Probably great utility in multiplayer if you're doing like an RP and you're not in Discord with your homies and you're just gonna use the in-game communication system. And I'm pretty sure once they introduce NPCs, you'll definitely want to be able to communicate with them. It is, it weighs 15, so it's same weight as any other Ooh, an intact military shirt in green camo. I actually forgot about shirts. Not many of them are wearing shirts. Like, we got jackets, we got t-shirts, but actual shirts are not as common. I'm also collecting belts. Belts, if you're in a pinch, belts are a guaranteed source of leather. I'm not really in a pinch, but I could always use more leather. Couple of keys to the army here. No idea what those keys actually go to, but I got them. I thought there was a guy with a leather coat. Got it. Okay, yeah, that's all I need from here. So there are still a number of them over here. And as you can see, this bridge is swarming with them. And on the other side of these buildings, there's probably going to be quite a few too. So in fact, all I'm going to do right now, because I'm already at 18 sickness, I'm getting sick pretty soon here, I'm just going to yell.
Hey!
I'm just going to yell and turn and run. As a quick summary from what I did from the ending of last stream, was I came back here to Brandenburg, and I did the usual drive around and run over zombies that have military backpacks. I did that usual thing. Came away with quite a few military backpacks just from that. And then I settled in and started leveling my carving. Yes, I have no idea where this one came from. And I got my carving all the way to level 7 just by leveling, napping up, getting a couple of axes, cutting a few trees, just carving everything I got from the tree. And we were off to the races there. Definitely starting to run low on food, though. I am hoping that I'll be able to finish everything I'm trying to do up here without running out of food. Carving, so, well, obviously having a whittler as a trait is an incredible boon, right? So I have a whittler, it's just a 2-point trait. I always take that alongside construction worker as the profession, because construction worker gives you a +2 to masonry, whittler is a +2 to carving, and those two powers combined, at level 8 masonry, you can make yourself a stone mace head. Right here, you get a stone mace head at level 8 masonry, and at level 7 carving, you get yourself a short bat. Short bat plus stone mace head is the second best short blunt weapon in the game right there. The single best one, obviously, is made with metalworking, but metalworking infrastructure is probably 10 times harder to get together than masonry and carving. Masonry and carving, you can basically just get together from nature. This backpack is going to be O Charlie. Oh no, this is desert, so this is going to be D Charlie. Yeah, so we've got desert camo, Alpha Bravo Charlie, olive drab, Alpha and Bravo, and then in forest camo we've got Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. So that's a total of 4 plus 3 plus 2. That's 9. We have 9 military backpacks now. But yeah, basically, my path to leveling carving, I actually do napping first. I get napping up to level 4 so that I can make a large stone axe head. And then I make large stone axes, which can cut down trees. Once you can cut down trees, and you don't have to use napping to do that, but basically as soon as you can cut down trees, carving is very easy to level. Just basically make the highest level recipe you can from everything that you cut down the tree with. Or everything you get from cutting down the tree, right? So all the logs, all the branches, just saw the logs into planks first, and then use the planks. But basically, just carve all the logs, all the branches, carve them all, and you'll level carving in no time. Even if you don't have the carver trait, you'll still eventually get there. You'll just have to cut a lot more trees. 13 hours of fuel in the campfire, so I could sleep a couple of times and still have campfire fuel. And I'm going to go ahead and sleep now, just once. Oh dear. Welcome to Project Zomboid in the current year. This has been around since 42.8. We haven't lost anything. Only vehicle inventories are threatened by this. I haven't fucked with a vehicle inventory in a long time, so... oh yeah, so I actually made a little Photoshop here. This is what, while I relaunch the game, I'll show this. This is basically just, this is my route. You don't have to do these first two steps if you have a different way of cutting trees down. You can skip these, like if you take, I don't know, just stockpile enough axes, go raid a fire department or something. But yeah, I get napping to level 4, make a large stone axe head. That enables me to do basically infinite tree cutting. Gets me infinite tree branches, power level carving to 7, get short paths. Easy peasy. Just took me a few days to get there. We just gotta sleep again. Oh no, so it crashed after we had started the sleep. There we go. And we actually did get very lucky and found yeah, no problem. We found ourselves another, found ourselves an angle-headed flashlight. So as soon as we had the webbing, we got ourselves a flashlight. That said, it's a lot cheaper to just build a fire and use that for light. I got maintenance 3 here to read, so I'm going to read that for a little bit and then go get another sleep in. That is the last of my milk, unfortunately. So we are coming up on the home stretch of how long we can stay out here before we got to, well, bail out and make a visit to Riverside. I would prefer not to have to do that, but we'll do what we got to do. So, Bravo is pretty much full here. I'm going to put Charlie on the ground next to it and transfer some of the stuff over to Charlie here. Another log to feed the fire. Oh no, never mind. The fire is still too full. paltry. I only got 2 leather strips for that whole coat. Seems to be random, actually. I think your level of tailoring does have an impact on it, but definitely not too much. Because I got 10 strips from like the first one that I carved up, and then I just got 2. So read for a bit longer. Alright, maintenance 3 is complete. That's the only book I have on me. I need some more water. So I'm gonna grab my pot, fill it up with ugly river water, boil that up. Great thing right now is that we're never going to run out of weapons. Well, not never, but I mean, as long as I have a functioning knife, we've got short bat. Because all I got to do is pick up a tree branch and carve that into a short bat. And we sleep again. The placement of this little chopping block is not an accident. As you can see, it blocks from the north, so if I face from the south, that gives me the best chance of survival if a zombie happens to walk up on me, right? If you happen to get walked up on, you want to be at least facing the target, if nothing else. Obviously, the ideal is never let it get that close, but if you have to, make sure you're facing it so that your weapon in your hand gives you the best chance of pushing him back as opposed to just getting eaten. Alright, we're down to 2 stacks of beef jerky, 4 chips, a 2-liter ginger ale, and a chocolate bar. That's probably food for about 3 days, tops. So we are definitely coming down the home stretch on pretty much everything. Always appreciate the skill cap in this game. This is where we had the tent before, but we had to move it back. There's a lot of Zeds. Alright, so once again, I do a yell, and I fall back. That way anybody who's lingering around there, like those guys, they're going to come around, and I kill them out here where I'm not congested. That's what I'm talking about. Always got to check over my shoulder like crazy because you never know. The left side here is not secure, not in the slightest. There could be one coming out of there at any time. see 3 fast shambies. Yep. Alright, oh look at that, yet another olive drab. Another military backpack, this time an olive drab. That's O Charlie right there. This guy had a knife in his back. Another paring knife. Yet another carving tool. I took 2 knives completely blunt from carving. This guy's got this also guy right here has one. Yet another paring knife. I'll take every single one I can get. I mean, I've already leveled carving, but yeah, knives are good. I think one's gonna come from the left. Maybe that was just my imagination. Evangelina Crockett, thank you for your service. Thank you for your backpack. Still no desert camo shirt in that actually doesn't have holes in it. She had a matchbook. It's a testament to how many zombies are spawning that we have gotten so many backpacks. Because basically every single one that spawns with a backpack is just, it's only spawning because of the sheer number of spawns that exist. Every spawn has like, I don't know, 1 out of 100 chance maybe. It's just a rough estimate. Now I do recall a couple people in this pile had, there we go, leather coat. And don't care about that. Corset in black. Cool. Hang on, one of my friends needs help real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and pause it because I could go AFK here, but I don't want the bad smell to keep getting me sick. I will be right back, probably like a minute and a half here. Switch over to the other computer and answer some questions. Okay, got that sorted out. Swapping back here. And here we go. We've got a fair bit of room in the backpack here. About to be hungry. I'm gonna eat half of this chocolate bar. So it might look clear, but again, I don't have a lot of trust for this. Just gonna move forward a little bit here. And as you can see, there's still quite a few of them. I'm gonna yell and get out of here. That is an FBI agent right there. Or FBI, CIA, one of the three-letter agencies. You can tell by the suit and the radio. Multiple walkie-talkies on this one. And an ankle holster. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, that's all we need from her. She almost filled us up here. Still looking good behind us. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a little conga line of them coming through the tents here. Is that another Fed right there? That might be another Fed. Yeah, Fed, but this one didn't have any weapons on him. Still checking over my shoulder, constantly checking over my shoulder. That is my lifeline in that direction there. If I can't run that way, then I'm dead. This Fed here, he had a metallic watch on him. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's still plenty left to kill. We're going to be at this for another couple days here. Fatigue's at 44. I can do this for a little while longer, but yeah, we're definitely feeling it. I'm going to see if I can steal the generator. I'm going for it. Bit of a risky maneuver, but I'm doing it. Hey! Out we go. There's a lot more than just this generator that I want, but the generator is something that I want. Exit is still clean. We're not too sick. We only just hit 20. We don't get the Moodle until 25. So. Now, if I wanted to know whether I was getting sick or not, and I didn't want to just rely on the feeling hot Moodle, one way I could go about it would be checking the temperature tab of your character. Toggle advanced view. Go over to, where is it? Shivering, perspiration, blood vessels, skin temperature. I don't remember exactly which one it was. There was something that would show you... Oh yeah, skin temperature. I mean, look at that. I'm super, super hot right now. Five hours left on the campfire. Could use another log. I've got more than enough materials to just go ahead and make another, just gonna make another axe out in the field here, and use that to chop down another tree, and use that to fuel the fire, because I would have to run pretty far to get a log at this point. I've picked up most of the logs off the ground in the area. So we are getting a small stone, a tree branch, and then a large smooth flat stone. The small stone and branch are going to become our hammer, because we need a hammer to nap it. I'm just going to peel some clothes off this zombie to get some rag. So I don't have to waste my, I don't want to waste my leather on something that's pretty much just going to be a throwaway item. 2 dirty rags from that. Adding some chips. Alright, got a few rags here. Gonna use 2 of them to make a stone hammer. Use that stone hammer to nap this here large smooth flat stone into a axe head. Now I just need a large handle. Do I still have one on me? I do not. What can I get a large handle from? I think I can get one from plank. In which case I will need another log. So I'll go get another log so that I can saw it into planks for a handle. There we go. One of those planks into a large handle. That'll be the large handle for our axe. The other 2 planks will just toss into the fire. Or, I don't know if I'll need them. I'll leave them here. And now we can assemble a large stone axe with the large handle and the axe head that we napped and 3 remaining rags. And this bad boy, so this thing is basically, this is your early game way of chopping a lot of wood, because you can, it sucks up your stamina like no tomorrow, and it puts a lot of muscle strain on you, but it doesn't break anywhere near as easily as the other axes, and it doesn't even have sharpness, so you don't have to worry about it. You can just make another one if it breaks. I'll just leave that there. Grab a couple of these here logs. Toss those straight into the fire. At the end game here is that we don't need to relight the fire. We don't need to spend any more lighter fuel. Just keep the fire going indefinitely. Alright, these backpacks on the ground I'm sort of separating into cosmetics on one side and other stuff on the other side. Oh, this shoulder holster, no, this ankle holster can actually get equipped onto my person, because that is a thing that I need. It's another slot. I love me some slots. Do not need an M1911 right now. Alright, so I want the, whatchamacallit, I want the ankle holster to be 6 on my action bar, so that means I have to drop the military backpack, and I have to drop the holster. And now I equip the ankle holster, and then I re-equip the holster, and then I re-equip the backpack, and as God intended, number 6 is my ankle holster, and number 7 is my regular holster. Soon to be a double holster at some point in the not too distant future, but I don't have one yet. Wash some stuff up and take a nap. If I stand here and I use this tile to wash things up, I will face this direction while washing, so I can see anything that's coming in on me. Last thing you ever want is something to roll up on you while you're doing something that you want to fast forward through, like washing stuff. Fillet knife is just about to break, so I'm going to take it off of my... Do I even want to bring it with me? I don't remember. I don't think... Oh, it was steak knives that you cannot scrap at the... You can't scrap steak knives, but you can scrap other knives, so this paring knife is my new knife. Other one I'll put here as a backup. So I'll go ahead and sleep, and my midnight activity will be replenishing my water supply. grab my pot here, fill it up with ugly river water, and get that boiling. Nine hours of fuel left. I believe I can afford to eat another beef jerky right now. Beef jerky is high in protein, so I gotta be careful about when I eat it. Don't want my proteins to keep going too high. There we go. So transfer the water out of this pot into a bottle. Dismantle some stuff here. Okay, I'm still at 50 fatigue, so I'm gonna go ahead and sleep again. That should leave me with enough fatigue for a little bit of combat. Not a lot of daylight though, so we'll see how this plays out. Oh yeah, I'm actually completely out of daylight. Well, hey, always something. Hours on the campfire now. Got that for a while. I'm gonna cautiously do some night fighting here. I'm actually gonna become underweight for a bit. My weight is down to 75 kilo. It's fine. I'll deal with it. It isn't the worst loss. We've come a little too far to turn back just yet. She was outside the gate. That's interesting.
Hey!
Still a lot of them over here.
Hey!
should have some nails on the floor right there. Whenever we break a short bat with nail spike, usually drop a nail or two on the ground. There we go. Our rear looks clear for now.
Hey!
Right about to be hungry. Alright, you know what? I'm going to do something a little risky here. Well, it's not going to be too risky, but it might cause a little more harm than good. But I'm going to take the chance of that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to discharge a firearm once on my way out of here for tonight. I'm just about to leave for the night. Guy had a shirt in green camo. Thank you, Corin Mayberry. Jacket, pants, another shirt in green camo. Thank you, James Stevenson. Some water. Hunting knife, hell yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna move forward a little bit, discharge a firearm, and run the hell out of here. It's just going to be an M36, so it's not going to be as loud as other firearms, but out of here. Basically, that's going to draw, if there's any of them that are still like kind of congregating in the area, that'll draw them forward. But since we've pieced out of there far enough, we don't have to deal with any of the consequences of that tonight. We're going up here, we're going to sleep. My weapons, I would destroy it for fuel, but we are full on fuel. Yeah, so this short bat with nails that's completely broken into the fire. And I'm going to replace it with another one now. I've got plenty of nails left and one short bat ready. All a short bat needs, once you're able to make it, is a tree branch. You can find those all over the place. Nails, well, I have like 14 now. And remember, you still recover one off the ground, usually, at least one, maybe sometimes two, off the ground whenever you break one of these bats. So we've got plenty of bats left we can make. Right now, our only time constraint is going to be food. We are going to run out of food not long from now at this rate. We've got maybe another day and a half or so of food. Toss another log into the fire here. And we're up to 12 hours again on the fuel. So we continue. Let's see the results of our discharge of the M36. M36 is the quietest of all firearms in this game. That does not mean it will not draw a huge crowd if there is one to be drawn. Look at that. Some of them have already actually been drawn and are outside of the fence. Fascinating. Just two, it looks like. Yeah. Okay. That's not as many as I was afraid there'd be. So that's good. Does not mean that there's not more that we can't see yet, but that mean at least that boosts my confidence that we're not gonna run out of food. If I had seen like 500 down here, I would probably just call it. But yeah, we're doing all right. Checking my 6, looking good. Alright, 3 medium shamblers all at once. Easy Mr. Ghillie suit, do you have a ghillie suit without holes in it for me? Nope. Nope. And of course you cannot fix these, so... well. I've got an intact pair of ghillie pants, but no suit yet. Got a hole in everything, because of course he does. Another fed here. Badge, Leslie Booker. Spare ankle holster. I've got one of everything else here already. Alright, this is the officer tent. Nothing in there. Jack shit here. So the officer tent, chance of an officer jacket. One of the best jackets in the game. Just pulled a few from that. As you can see, still plenty to kill. But we're coming down the home stretch here. Yet another bag of chips for me. Bread knife, wasn't it? Yeah. And another desert camo coming up here. This will be D Delta if we get it. I'm sure we'll be able to get it. It won't be a problem. will aggro this guy and then pull him a little ways away. So I can properly loot him. Looks like he's got at least a desert shirt as well. I need an intact desert shirt. Can opener, yes please. Frank Hodges, thank you for your service. And your backpack, and nothing else really. Oh wow, look at all that. These are all slow, I think. I'm gonna check my flank. Okay, looks alright. You know, honestly, I'm actually starting to worry that this place has been looted and trashed. It's... The trash that was on the floor inside the officer tent is, mildly disconcerting because it wasn't there before. And the lack of loot in the officer tent combined with that. Now, you see, if a place is looted and trashed, what that means is the doors and windows are busted out. But there's no doors and windows on these tents to be busted out. So... I don't know. It's a little sad. I would kind of like for them to add like a tent flap or something as a door. Okay, still a lot by the checkpoint, the actual gate there. I'm not worried about that. I mean, I will be at some point, but I'm gonna sneak. Nothing in that tent. That does it for the officer tents, really. I don't like how little there is here. Oh, here we go. Yes, yes. Okay, we got something. I need more space, so I need to redo my bags really quick. Just checking my flank, and I'm looking okay. Back to the fence here. This protective case is just first aid supplies, looks like. Okay, Delta is going to my secondary hand here. See, we got incoming. Okay, we're starting to see some actual loot here. Chance of a jacket, still sort of extant, but desert camo pants. I think I already got a pair, but I'm going Hoover mode. I'm just taking whatever I can find in here. Already got a copy of that. Very whelming, honestly. These tents are not really what we're here for, but they are a nice little icing on the cake. So with these cots in the way, what I'm going to do is move some stuff into this backpack. And you remember you cannot jump through a window carrying a backpack, so clear some space in my primary backpack and drop the secondary backpack on the ground. Angle-headed flashlight. It's I already got one, but cool. Military officer jacket, yes! Okay, we got one. So basically what that is the military officer jacket is some of the best protection to insulation ratio in the game. The protection is not quite as high as a military jacket, but the insulation is lower, and it goes lower on your body. It's one of the longer leather jackets that reaches sort of like a trench coat, reaches your covers the groin and the upper thighs, and it also can go over Alice webbing, unlike other leather jackets. So it is a fantastic jacket all-rounder. I generally wear one all winter if I can find one, which I did. So I've already hit all 3 of these tents. I've hit all 6 of these tents. This whole side is done. I'm gonna go back to my camp, do a loot drop, do a sleep because I only have 7 fatigue left before I get tired, and then I'll see if I can get this other side too. In this shipping container over here, you mostly just have electronics. I'll take them. And then in this yellow tent right here, this is the main event if you like firearms. You're gonna find guns and ammo in there. And then this is the comms tent back here. You'll find like some ham radios. I probably will not care about the ham radios this run, but most of the rest of the stuff, the firearms and the electronics, I'll try to access. Oh, you know what? There's one other thing I want, and since I have to stay another night here, I'm gonna steal one of these cots. I'm gonna steal one of these cots because the quality of sleep is gonna be better than a tent with a sleeping bag. Actually, do have a small bit of room here. I'm gonna try to steal a couple of things here. Okay, we're out of here. I'm at a point where I can eat some beef jerky here. 20 hunger, and I have enough proteins to survive the extra protein I'll get from it. pack this tent up because I no longer, it is outmoded by the cot. As long as it's not raining, I can just toss the cot out on the ground and sleep outside, and it will be an okay sleep compared to the tent. That's D Delta right there. Military backpack, D Delta. Put it in with the rest of the others here. Sleeping comfort is now average with pillow instead of poor with pillow, so we've upgraded slightly, ever so slightly. An incremental improvement, as we're known to do. These hydration packs empty to their water. Got some firearms. Let's get the ammo out of them. I should have had these medical supplies put in my Alice pack a long time ago. think I've actually reached the point where I can put all of my remaining food into my house pack as well, because there isn't that much of it. Yeah, this military jacket I'm wearing can go, doesn't need to be on me anymore, because as soon as I start doing heavy work, I'm going to start sweating like crazy wearing this thing. Green camo jackets are a lot warmer than desert camo. Alright, taking a nap. I should have faced the other way. Okay, now we're good. Righty. Not much daylight left, but we don't really need it at the moment. We just need to get killing. for a level of nimble. It just sort of happens when it happens. There's no force in it. The trait is nice. You can take gymnast, but really, that's 5 trait points for one thing that you really care about there. How many are fast? You got a slow, 1 fast, 2 fast. Another desert camo. That means we have 5 desert camo. We're up to Echo. I think that's a chest rig too, as opposed to a. Okay, cool. Backing up a little bit. Nope, it was an Alice belt. I thought it was a chest rig for some reason. Oh well, that's fine. I don't think I've seen a chest rig on a zombie at a military checkpoint. I think the only time I've ever seen a chest rig on a zombie has been in one of the events. Like there's certain events that'll spawn random zombies, or zombies from a specific type. And there's one event that'll have like a bunch of law enforcement and military zombies. I think those events are the only ones that I've ever gotten chest rigs from. And a chest rig is definitively different from a Alice belt and suspenders. Chest rig is slightly smaller, but I believe it does not come with the combat speed debuff that an Alice pack does. Which, I mean, Alice webbing debuff is almost negligible for my purposes, but it is definitely a thing. Alright, this guy, his chest is... Oh god, we have an intact torso. We have a full ghillie suit, folks. We have a full ghillie suit. Fantastic. It's been a little while since I've had a full ghillie suit. All right, this is a very carefully calculated decision here. Once I cross these sandbags, I'm committed to this highway until I'm done. I think that slow shambi there has clocked us. Oh, I can't go over it, can I? Huh, for some reason hitting E didn't work, but walk to worked fine. And here's the problem. There's going to be a couple up here, but then there's also going to be plenty over there. So I'm going to move up here first. Not very many up here. Very sparse. Okay, we are committed to this course of action. We have to kill these ones now. I mean, I could try to get past them. It's a little too risky to try to sneak past them or run past them. I'd much rather just turtle them at this point. One that is hitting shit is outside instead of inside. Yes. The hell? Where did you come from? Highly unusual. I thought I had the rear cleared. He doesn't even have anything good for me. Whatever. So, there's still some down here. And we are going to have to break into this, break into the shipping container. So even though we have a key to the army, we looted a couple keys to the army, actually, we can't get in. I think my best door damage weapon right now is the hammer. So I'm going to do like a series of 5 hits at a time and then turn around and scan. 5, scan. Make sure nobody's coming my way. Because it does make a lot of noise. 5. Clear. 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 Okay. Only took about 14 hits. Not bad. Just doing a quick check. Okay, look at that. We got one incoming. I'm glad I did a check, because I would not have noticed him if I just ran in there and started looting. I unequipped my primary, so I gotta re-equip that. I'm gonna break this one before I start using the next one. Good thing we found another military backpack. So we've got one in the secondary hands for all this loot we're gonna get. Alright, here goes. A couple of electronics magazines. Nothing I couldn't have found elsewhere. Angle-headed flashlight. I already have a couple, but always happy to see them. Oh, a little bit of ammo. I remember this being mostly electronics. Gotta move this one here. I'm not taking power bars. Power bars weigh 2.0 encumbrance, and the only thing they're good for right now is disassembling, getting experience. So I'm continuing to face this direction as much as I can while looting. Ooh, I actually need a surgical mask right now because I'm getting sick from being around so many corpses. The mask reduces the increased speed of the sickness. Okay. Not very impressive, but I'll take it. It's surgical caps. And I'm just going to dismantle this power bar. Okay, the shipping crate is empty. Character is hungry, eating some chips. I'm going to go around back and kill anyone around back here. Recover some nails. Got him. This guy has military knee pads. Thank you, Huey Fennel, for your service and your knee pads. And thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm going to transfer some of the stuff in my main backpack to the side one here. And I will come back for the side one. Because I can't take it with me if I jump in the window. Now going into stealth mode. And just stealing everything I can. Damn it. I hear one coming. Hopefully just one. I'm gonna let her come on in the window there. Oh, M16 assault rifle, full on. Sweet. Ammo container with nothing in it. M9 box. M9 box. Now there are 2 ham radios here. One in the container and one... Do I have a way to transport more than one? Not really. Here's what I'm going to do. Garbage bag. Oh no, I can't. Can't do that. Pick one up here. Put it in the secondary. Take the other one and put it in my backpack, assuming I can manage that. Okay, we're out of here. 2 ham radios, more than enough. Okay, I'm like super over encumbered. I don't care, I can make it out of here now. And I don't have to have something in my hand. Or my main hand other than my weapon, rather. It is more than enough out of this place. ejecting all the magazines from my M9s here. Okay, you know what? I think we're out of here. I'm just going to sprint back and bring the van down here because now it is definitively worth it, because otherwise we're going to spend a lot of time going back and forth here. And we are just about to run out of food too, so we're probably just going to go straight back to Riverside once we've got everything loaded up. Okay, that is everything extracted from inside. Oops. I'm going to put as much as I can in the trailer, and I'm going to take the van down by itself as opposed to bothering with bringing the trailer down. Trunk empty. Yes, I just ate some, I just literally ate some sugar. Coming down to the wire on food here. Okay, I have to step away briefly. What I'm going to do is go upstairs and sleep. And then after I sleep, I'm going to read a book for just a little bit. And then I am going to finish up this loot recovery from our little field campsite there. Trailer is completely full. Get a sleep in a proper bed here. Actually burn some of this fatigue away. Okay, reading a little bit more mechanics, and I'm stepping away for about 2 minutes here. I'll be right back. And we're back. Gonna catch another sleep, then we're gonna go recover that gear, and then we are headed back to Riverside. We are down to the last of our food here. I still have a teensy bit in the Alice pack, and I have this ginger ale, and that's it. Which means we need to gun it once we've got this gear. I think we'll have plenty of room, but let's find out. Not quite, okay. Pretty close, though, pretty close. Okay. It's almost completely full. Completely full. Care about most of this. I will take the cot. That can go in the military backpack. Now, here's the deal. Clay has become a little bit more of a scarcity than it has been in the past. So what I'm going to do, drop this backpack here, and I'm actually going to take a trowel. I think I have one down here. Yes, I have a spade down here. I'm going to take that with me, and I'm going to harvest these clay deposits until my main backpack is full. When my main backpack is full, then we head home. Because honestly, riverside clay deposits are hard enough to find at this point that it's actually worth it to do this. I only have one sack, so what I have to do is I have to take the clay out of the sack each time I fill it up. No more clay deposits in this area, so once I've taken these, we're done. Or done down here. The hell? The right-click thing didn't work. See how tight together all these deposits are? Didn't see a lot of that in Riverside last time I was looking for clay. So, taking advantage of these while we can. Remember, this only gets harder over time because as you can see, we've already got bushes growing on the side of the river. Soon it'll be not just bushes, but saplings and other crap that makes it harder to drive. And as soon as those saplings grow into small trees, well, then it becomes very hard to drive. Very intentional thing by the devs. They want to make it seem like, oh, the world is nature is healing or whatever. They also want to make it harder to do everything. Okay, the backpack is full. I'm just going to hit this last one here, and then we're out of here. I don't even need to bring the thing back with me because I'm done with it. I can make one of those anytime I want. All it costs is a large branch. Okay, so pretty much my last food item in existence is just a 2-liter bottle of ginger ale. So I'm gonna wait until I'm like down to 70 hunger before I start drinking that. Same with all this other crap. It's just stuff I made using the local resources, so I have no need to waste space bringing it back with me. Backpack's a little too heavy, so I'm gonna drop some stuff. Now I can play in the backpack here. Alrighty then, here we go. We've got a quarter of a tank left. I think that's going to be enough to get back to Riverside. If not, we will scavenge for gas along the road. We'll do what we got to do. Okay, maybe I'll take some of these sharp flint flakes. Just put them straight in my inventory. Okay, we're out of here. God help us if we run out of gas and we're too far away from Riverside. That's going to be pretty bad. Fucking rabbits. I would consider them food, but too much protein. I'm going to be real with you guys, though. If we see some deer, I might just ram them. Because honestly, we're so low on food that's something I'm genuinely going to do if the opportunity presents itself. Hold on, let me check the map. I'm not fucking this up, am I? I'm slightly fucking this up. I believe I can get back to the highway this way, I think. Fuck me if I can't. This is gonna be tight. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a bona fide adventure. We are finally on our way out of here. didn't want to do that. Too late now. You know something? I can't remember if I actually got all of the stuff out of the trunk of that temporary car. I cannot remember if I did that. If I didn't, then it will be it'll be some tools. I think that's it. It'll be some tools and flint flakes. If I left anything there. Nothing that I couldn't possibly recover, or have many duplicates thereof at the local Electromax facility. Time to drink that ginger ale. It's gonna be tight, but we're gonna make it back to Riverside, and we should also have enough gasoline to fill a generator to leave at the gas station. At which point all of our gas troubles will go away. Got the yellow fuel light. Don't worry, we're gonna make it. We're on the final road back to Riverside here. I can almost hear the final Warthog run theme playing in my head from Halo 3. When Chief is driving the Warthog down the last stretch before getting back into the ship. One last jump, Chief. Gun it. And here we are at Electromax. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. We made it. Now, minor point of concern. Respawns at our place of base up here. This is why I had that final drink of ginger ale. To restore some restore a little bit of fatigue, and get my hunger and thirst all the way back up. So now, if there are any respawns, we can deal with them swiftly. I'm not seeing any, which makes me feel good. Makes me feel good. Already looking for something to drink here. A little bit of this grape soda couldn't hurt. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. It's a little early, but if I go ahead and sleep now, my hunger won't decay quite as much, and then tomorrow morning, milk cows. Doesn't look like any cows have given birth yet. Good, it'll make them easier to transport. And they've got food and water for months yet, so they're all good on that. I put my fountain cup somewhere else, that's fine. Just milk them straight into a bucket. My next meal is going to be a stick of butter because I am low on I am very low on weight. I've fallen below 75 kilo, but I'm still like 74.3, so I'll gain it back pretty fast. Just need a couple sticks of butter in me. Level 3 animal care. Alright, we got ourselves 20 liters of cow's milk. 10 of those 20 liters are going to go straight into butter. So it's 2 sticks of butter. What? Oh. Can't close it. Gotta keep it open. 1 and 2. Alright, 2 trash bags full of clay right there. A little over 100 total. Gonna need a 3rd stick of butter. So that I have all the necessary fats. Now this is going to make me somewhat depressed to eat a 3rd stick of butter here. Oh yeah, I am weepy now. That's alright, I'm gonna read a, what am I gonna read? I'm gonna read a picture book here. That's gonna give me lots of happies. And now I'm gonna get my remaining happies back by getting a, go petting a cow. This is a good cow. I give my cow a pet. Pet my cows. My happies come back. No longer sad. Make sure these lambs are not dying. Well fed, not thirsty. Well fed, not thirsty. Most excellent. Alright, so which one of these vehicles gets the generator and the gas? So that I can go and retake the gas station here in Riverside. Oh yeah, I still got most of a full tank in this bad boy here. Do I have the trunk space to fit a small generator? Oh yeah, I don't even need a small one. I can get a real one, but I'm going to take a small one because I have a lot of them. Now, here's a problem. I can't connect generators yet. That is a severe problem. So, multiple ways of figuring that out. What we're going to start with is we're going to check the Electromax vans. I'm going to load up for war here. I took the cot, didn't I? I think I left it on the passenger seat. Oh no, I put it in the glove compartment? I know I took the cot. It's just a question of where I put it. The reason I want to bring it is just in case I need to sleep while I'm retaking things out here. Here we go. And here we go. So to recap, we need gas, and in order to get gas, we need to power a gas pump. In order to do that, we need to connect the generator. In order to do that, we need the magazine. So, we're going to Electromax, which is right down the road here. And I'm just going to kill every zombie in this area, because this is a very important place for me. And anything that is alive here is an affront to my existence. Smart thing is to do a cursory gas check in all these wrecks. Gas check. Hell yeah. Gas check? Nah. Peeling a little bit more clothing off than I normally would out in the field, because anything I leave here, this is my territory. I'll be coming back and forth in here a lot, so it does not hurt. Sweet. 19 liters of gas out of that.
Hey!
You ain't going in there, you're coming out here. I'm getting tired, I only just now remembered. Getting a couple tree branches in anticipation of needing more bat weapons here. Same bat time, same bat weapon. A lot of them in there. That's an unusually high amount for this area. That was me. This is my boomer folks who I convinced to start using Discord. This is just the giving door. The factory floor of this place is usually quiet, but that's our new spawn patterns right there. Wow, jeez Louise. Don't give up. Tired of hearing this asshole. Same loot as always in here. Saw you. I saw you. Seeing as this part is, I don't want to say free of respawns, but doesn't have very many. Yeah, there's some over there. Just gotta deal with this one here, and then I believe I will be safe for a little while. Hunting knife, cool. So the gas tank of the car is full. I'm going to fill the generator now. Where the fuck did you come from? Am I gonna have enough time? Nope. Bitch is gonna interrupt me. Fucking... fan-fucking-tastic. I just reached stage 2 fatigue, so... Alright, fuel 100%. Gas can emptied. 1 on our 6. Generator back into the trunk. Let's get these wrecks towed out of the way here. Hopefully there's no respawns in here, because I'd like to sleep. Do a gas check for these bad boys. Oh yeah. Hello there. Found the rest of the zombies. make use of these headlights. These are my streets. I gotta drive on them, so I'm gonna keep them relatively clean of zombies. The corpses can go off to the side of the road. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, these are not wrecks. These are just damaged, so I won't be able to dismantle them. Out of the way, either way. I was tired enough when I went to sleep earlier. I'm probably going to need to do 3 sleeps tonight. Which means I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep now. Alright, and now I'm just going to go back to sleep as soon as the game will let me. Going to take a minute or two, but... I think I hear a zombie. No idea. Let's do a perimeter check. Most of the ones who were over here came our way. It's just a couple of stragglers now. Go ahead and kill this group here. Three of them with leather jackets here. That's nice. Always like leather jackets. That's a cute dress too. It's like a mustardy yellow. Here, another one. There you are. Hey, another leather jacket. Shit. Multiple. Okay. Here, another one. Where are these fuckers? I guess there was a group up there, and now they're just filtering down our way. Got everybody's jackets off, I think. So we got people with super hearing coming from across the map. I don't know what those two are doing. I know what this one's doing. That's cute purple. Okay, they've all clocked me. They're just really slow. Key to the factory and a key to a nearby van. Some pretty light blue, almost cyan right there. Most of these I'm going to leave on the floor for tailoring later, but they've got to be somewhere where I can see them. Can't leave them out in the grass this far. Alright, checking these two vans now. We're looking for the generator magazine, and each of these vans has a few chances to spawn it. So these are some of your best options in Riverside if you're looking for the generator magazine. And even if you... I mean, look at that. An angle-headed flashlight. I found several of those so far this run. No idea if I'm just got really lucky or if the spawn chance is a little higher this patch. I'm okay with either scenario, really. This guy got duct tape on him. This is the van that I found the keys to. And it's got 144 in the trunk. That's equal to my Spiffo van. No gas, but that's fine. I actually have a can of gas over there that I have nothing else to do with at the moment. So the generator's already full. I should do an interior check. So I've got the exterior swept mostly here, but there's always could always be a couple straggler assholes in the respawn in the interior. .4 is the EMS broadcast. Glad to finally find that. Not that I was particularly looking for it, but good to have it. Alright. No chance of the generator magazine to spawn inside one of those containers. Let's take this gas can here. Let's go what the hell? What the? What's going on here? It's, This is Ranger 1, ready for takeoff. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main engine start. We have fun here. one's going in the screenshot bank. Alright, so we have ourselves another van. Like I was saying before, the 144 in the trunk is actually exactly equal to the Spiffa van. Let's see what the engine looks like. No, that's like an orange engine. So this is basically going to just be a storage vehicle for now then, at best. Alright. Now, before I resume, I think my... Oh yeah, my short bat is like moments away from breaking. I'm glad I thought of that. I need to build a couple more of those. I already picked up the tree branches, so all I need is a crafting surface and a few nails. We got an entire warehouse here. Nails will not be hard to find. Ooh, we've even got rakes. So, superior to the nail spike bat is a rake spike bat. So let's, what we got to do is dismantle this rake here. Here we go. And we're going to get a rake head. And that rake head, we need, in addition to the rake head, we're going to need a... I think we can use twine. For the binding, we're going to need, nuts and bolts, and then we're going to need a hand drill. Everything that I just described should be in here all over the place. We just got to find it. No semblance of organization here whatsoever. There's the nuts and bolts. There's more nuts and bolts just for good measure. Hand drill, I saw one. There it is. There's one. That's probably actually enough. Let's check the craft menu real quick. Requires carpentry level 4. Really? Really? And a carpentry chisel, and I cannot substitute twine for the leather strips. So we need actual leather strips. I mean, that's no problem. We can go outside and rip some of those leather jackets we've been leaving behind. I need a carpentry chisel. Okay, that's what we're looking for now. There's a carpentry chisel. Like I said, most of what we'll ever need for just generic construction stuff, we'll find a little bit of it in here. Now we're going to need to get carpentry 4. In order to do that, the fastest way to get carpentry experience right now is just build floors. I've got a +1 to carpentry from being a construction worker, so I'm going to get like tons of experience just from building a few floors. Yeah, I'm just taking some planks now out of these crates. Yeah, 4 planks. Just go outside, build a few floors. Honestly, that will get us a little ways out of carpentry. See, 26 experience per floor. Build like 3 maybe. 4. Let's see, where are we at? We're at 641 out of 750. Let's do a quick math here. 109. So that's 4 more floors. Easy peasy. Just gotta go grab the planks. Just as a quick recap, carpentry level 4, we will have the ability to make something even better than a nail spike rake bat, which is what we've been using so far. Or a nail spike bat. We'll make a rake bat instead. we're so close, aren't we? 745 out of... We need 5 more carpentry experience. I could literally get that from sawing a log, but I don't see any logs in the immediate vicinity, so whatever. 1 more floor it is. I was off on my math by just a slight amount. There we go, carpentry level 4. We can now make rake spike bats. Why would I need a wooden mallet? I mean, I can use a short bat instead. Apparently I need a ratchet wrench or a wrench. That's unusual, but okay. I actually thought I had a wrench, but I do not. I can find anything I need of that variety in here. There's another rake head. Black floral wallpaper, that's a little bit cute. Ratchet wrench will have to do for now. I know I have more real wrenches somewhere, but most of them are probably back at base right now. Smithing hammer. Okay. Get 2 short bats carved up. Any planks I can carve? Can't I use a club hammer? It has to be a wooden mallet. Very specific. Or I can use a short bat as opposed to a wooden mallet. That just means I need to make an extra one. Elbow pads, would have loved to find those a long time ago. Probably mentioned this already, but I should have gone to sleep again because I'm only dealing with an average quality sleep here, so I'm actually getting tired. I'm going to be fatigued very shortly here. Tired, boss. Okay. There's a plank. I can carve that to another short bat. Button up these doors so that I can sleep without a chance of a zombie just wandering in. Oh, I'm out of milk. Gotta refill some milk here. Milk is how you shut the hunger up. Okay, now all we need are leather strips. And I have enough materials to make several, so all we gotta do is acquire some of the leather jackets we've left laying around from the zombies. We've peeled it off. And even better, actually, we'll just rip up some of these belts. Because belts are guaranteed to be clean. Unlike leather jackets, they'll be dirty. Alright, that is materials for 4. Hello. I should have known. We're not done with this place yet. I like that hat, though. That's Nox Distillery. Hell yeah. I like Nox Distillery. It matches my black gear almost perfectly. Look at that. Look at that. I'm pretty. I like it. And brown gloves if I ever really care to use them. Okay. We can now make ourselves a rakehead spiked weapon ×2. We cannot make a short bat with a saw blade. That's kinda sad. But makes sense. I need to make one more short bat so that I can actually use it as a tool. That's what I got that plank for. There we go. And now we have a rake spike bat in the hand and on the back. We are ready for a lot more killing. And it's going to be even more effective killing than it was a few minutes ago with the nail spike bats. Rake spike is a little bit stronger than nail spike. Search for generator magazines continues. That's right. Just gonna do a little toot. See how many of them retain interest. I'll back up a little bit because I have no idea how many. You see, look at that. There's some inside still.
Hey!
So I got one from the left, one from the north. South is clear. So we pulled a few, and then they lost interest. So we're going to toot again. Dr. Doom does as he pleases. Mix of... And we got a couple of super hearing fuckers from all the way over there, so we're going to expect one from the left in approximately 30 seconds. Maybe a little bit more than 30 seconds. Fast shambler from the right. Another fast shambler from the south. I'm probably going to back up after I kill these two. Yep, absolutely backing up. Deal with these fuckers from the south first. Rest of the south looks good, so this is our clean angle of approach now. Right, there goes that one. Switch secondary to primary. Ooh, we are gonna need every ounce of this. I'm gonna back up just slightly, have a sip of cow's milk, so that I do not get interrupted for this. Alright, here goes. Gonna probably do some hit and run here. Overestimating my range a little bit. Alright. The new spawn zones are doing a number on us, but we're managing. Leaving behind materials for future tailoring projects here. There's like a wine pink right there. Rose wine, something like that. Scattered, but plenty of them. The horn is also pulling, unfortunately. It's pulling people with really good hearing from a very far distance away. Because there's like there's a medium-sized horde all the way up there at the gas station. And they're all getting pulled down now because of a couple of toots of the horn. It's all it takes. Come on, bitch. Out of my parking lot. I need a clean angle of approach. I don't know where these jokers on the right came from. The right was clear before. They must have come from inside. Or maybe around from the front. Either or. Flashlight's going on. Alright, south is at least clear. Not much else is clear right now. We've got two... I'm gonna deal with this fast shambler now. Fatigue is holding up, but we're gonna have to bail before we can finish everybody else here. I think I can kill these fuckers with 3 fatigue. Y'all hear me? 3 fatigue, motherfuckers. Let's go. Oh, and it's raining. Fan-fucking-tastic. Got a blue bandana guy up here. Somebody over there just chilling next to that van. I don't like it. Gotta deal with it now. Or it becomes a problem. I don't know where it came from, but it needs to go. Oi. Agnes, over here. Thank you for dying. Okay, these two, and then I think we can go back and sleep. Got a cot right around the corner to sleep in. We need it. We're fighting a big assault here. If I had unlimited gas, or just, you know, if I did not have gasoline concerns, I would go back to base and sleep, which is just up the hill. But right now, I would sooner just have a average night's sleep instead of a good one. Okay. I'm gonna go around back to go inside and sleep because, yeah, I don't know why there's so many of them coming from the right up there, but best not to attract their attention right now. I'm at stage 1 fatigue, damage cut in half. Better to sleep than it is to keep fighting. Okay, the fuckers from the right are busy going up there. And I see nothing from the south. We're clear. night. I'm gonna screw around for a little bit and then sleep again, because that's how being a restless sleeper works. Alright, 4 a.m. I can sleep again. Alright, 24 fatigue at 7 a.m. Not perfect, but it's workable. We've got pretty much a full day ahead of us now. Is that full day going to be full of rain? Looks like it. This asshole right here just edged towards us while we were trying to sleep. Over here, asshole. Go deal with everybody out in that field, and then I gotta go deal with everybody up in the parking lot. Fighting a ground war just for access to these vans. Just about to get sad, so I probably should stop this rubbing the dead. That reduces happies. Do I have any source of happies right now? No, I don't have any books or anything. Whatever. About to get thirsty, drinking some milk. Doing a little sneaky sneak to peel some off from the group instead of all of them at once. See, they may have gotten about half of them. We'll see. Prefer not to have those trees, but I ain't got a choice right now. Fix is clear. That's a bomber jacket there. Of course, it's full of holes. And of course, there goes the sad facing. Because I found something unique and decided to take it off a zombie. Oh no. Now we're sad. Now we're depressed. I hate that fucking noodle. I hate that fucking face. Run away. Too many at once. There's still plenty of them out there, but we're starting to reach a point where we can at least pop into some of these vans and see what's going on. Dispenser bottle, very useful thing. Not a good line of sight there, but I can at least tell that there's not a huge swarm of them over there. Alright, fuck this, we're out of here. Okay. That's not too awful bad. That's not bad at all. We've mostly got the parking lot now. A few assholes here and there, but that's life. Electrical 1, got a copy of that. Got a key. No gas, as expected. Bed of twine, bed of alcohol wipes. Don't think anything else worth having. Yeah. Key in the ignition. No gas. Respirator filters, that's neat. Alright. Nothing else here. Let's see if I can't kill this one guy. I'm tired of looking at him. The light blue hoodie, it's cute. Okay. Doesn't mean we won't have one randomly come up on us, but another key in the ignition. Rather disappointing so far. However, Sparky's lighting guide, so we got a magazine. Hatchet wrench, electronics, rope. No key for this one. Might be the only one we don't have the key to. Looks like the only two we don't have a key to. A book to get my happies back. I'm gonna just read it now. Look at that. I got my happies back. Sack, twine. Trying to keep for this one? We did, okay. So we got a key. This one's also got 144 in the trunk. Let's check the engine quality, because that was what made the other one not as good. Once again, everything but the engine. Depressing. Another potential storage vehicle, I suppose. Nothing else. Better looking bandana. Copy of the Bible. Alcohol wipes. Well, we had chances. We had a lot of chances for a generator magazine. We did not get them. It's unfortunate, but that's what happens. Okay. So honestly, we didn't get a single generator magazine in all these vans. Either the devs nerfed it, or more likely I'm just not being lucky right now. Now, we've already read the book for Electrical 1, so that means that we are going to grind our way there. In the meantime, what we're also going to do is the second best resource for magazines in Riverside is the post office. And if we don't find the generator magazine in the post office, the hotel is right next door. The hotel is the best place to grind your electrical skill. Come on, asshole, get out of here. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. It's not a perfect match. It's like more gray than black. It actually matches the knee pads, which is, that's a strange thing that I'll accept that. This is the hardest or the most annoyed I've been with trying to get a generator up and running in quite a while, actually. I don't remember the last time I've had to actually grind electrical for it, but sometimes it's what you gotta do. Anything else in here that I want right now? I don't think so. Really, I only came in here so that I could transfer milk. Because having cow's milk in a bucket means you can't put the bucket on the floor while it's raining, otherwise it'll get tainted by rain. It's annoying, but that's how it works. Alright, we're headed back to the farm to drop some of this loot off and get set up for grinding our way down the main road of Riverside. It's actually going to be rather sloggish because Riverside has taken a bit of an extra population boost from the new spawning system. Do I want to bring any of those vans back with me? Let me double check them. Because we got keys to a number of them, but I didn't do a really good trunk check on all of them. So we got the keys to this one, and the engine is shit, so I don't care about it. Got the keys to this one. The engine is good, and the trunk is good. Okay, this is our winner right here. Come on. I did drop some gas into another Electromax van, thinking it might be a good candidate, until I saw that the engine was shit like most of the other ones here. So I'm gonna extract the gas from it, put it in this other one that we've reclaimed. Moment. Okay. Should have known that that would overweigh me. There we go. Okay. Our temporary base is just right around the corner here. This, oh god damn it, there's a zombie up there. I thought we did not have any respawns. No such luck. It probably scared the bull and the pigs out of the fucking zone. Aye. I don't see any evidence of them in the south field. There's just this one asshole up here in the north field. Smack dab in the middle of the fucking field there. Oh look, some up north too. Gotta have respawns. We gotta have zombies. We can't have any fun. Gotta appear out of nowhere. Fuck's sake. You gotta piss off all your animals. It's fucking caught out of my backpack. Okay. Alright, fuck bag. Right this way. Let's put you in the ground. Does this bull trust me enough to come when I yell?
Hey!
Nope. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Now I just gotta wait for them to stop so that I can put them back in the zone. Because remember, zone's only that big. No bigger. If they're outside the zone, they won't eat, they won't drink, they'll fucking die. Animals can get tiresome sometimes. Let's take this fucking thing. I hate pigs in this game. I hate them so much. They are evil, destructive forces of nature that will break any fence you try to put them down in. The only reason they're not breaking these fences is because these fences are untargetable by anyone. That you literally cannot target these fences with anything but a sledgehammer. But you can't build them. You can't build these fences. No. Not allowed to have fun. You gotta have pigs that destroy 100% of anything the player can build. I mean, it's not necessarily that the devs are doing anything malicious with that. It's sheer incompetence. That's what it is. Devs are just making it so that pigs is thumpable, which 100% of everything the player builds is thumpable because the devs don't want the player to build anything that zombies cannot hit, and the pigs just use the extension of that. So anything that a zombie can hit, a pig can hit, which is 100% of anything the player can build or move. So, until they have something a little bit more intuitive than just pig can kill whatever zombie can kill, just gotta deal with the fact that pigs destroy everything if they get stressed, which they get stressed instantly if a zombie shows up. Yada 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 yada, I like to complain. Better up here than down there. I'm sure down there they'll show up eventually, but up here, good for now. Good lord, I've been at this for 9 hours. It is a weekday, and I just did a 10-hour and an 11-hour stream. Or, no. So, on the weekend it was a 12-hour. Yesterday was a 10-hour. It's already Thursday. Wow. Okay, I think I'm actually going to take a break because it's going to be a large ground war to retake Riverside. This is Brandenburg here. That's where we were. So, we've secured this area and found nothing. That does not bode well for our prospects of getting the generator magazine. However, here's the problem. The new spawn system has given us a rather hellish amount of zombies out here. So this is a very nasty spawn zone, and it's between us and the main road of Riverside. Now, in the past, I've just driven through here, but that's not going to work if I want to be able to take the gas station right here. This is the gas station. I want to be able to take that. And we also have a very ugly spawn area up here. I've witnessed it once, and that doesn't bode well for us, because I usually like to build my base up here. The new spawn mix-up system has really thrown a wrench in my base plans. We'll adjust. We'll figure it out. But basically, all these red lines are areas where there's going to be tons of zombies. Now, this is our destination, sort of. The next biggest chance for a generator magazine is here. And if we don't get the generator magazine, then we're just going to go here and start dismantling lamps and shit, because this is a hotel. Every single room has several lamps, a couple TVs, and yeah, we can just 2 floors of that. Basically, the hotel is a great resource for grinding your electrical skill by dismantling stuff. So, like I said, this is a massive ground water fight because we got to have a clean angle of approach going that way, and then going down the main road here. That's going to be several hours. I don't even know if I would have enough time left in the stream to complete all that. So that's our goal for next time. That is definitely our goal for next time. I'm just going to clean up my inventory, and then we are deploying for that next run. Got a few new folks watching, got a few regulars. Always glad to see the regulars, new folks. Hope you guys are enjoying. Usually we have a little bit more energy in the earlier stream, but you know, when you're going at this for 9 hours, it can drain you, as I'm sure anybody would sympathize. There's electrical level 1. We need 3 if we want to hook up generators without the magazine. So we're progressing. Asterisk. All right. That's a good enough field kit, including the. As you can see, we have tons and tons of loot just kind of laying around haphazardly right now, because this is not our final base. This is this is basically just a temporary base until we find a permanent spot to set up in. I need to be putting on weight, so I'm actually going to make a stick of butter out of the milk that I have on me. Now I'm gonna go and milk the cows now because it's not a good idea to... Otherwise I would... You know, if cows worked properly, I would just wait until the start of next session to milk them. But that cows only start producing milk after the game loads. The save file does not retain cow milk production reservoirs. So basically, if you load a save, it's as if all of your cows are empty and they're just starting to generate milk. So because we've been running for a while, I gotta drain these cows now, otherwise they'll get drained by me exiting the game. It's just a current artifact of the build. And there is a full 15 liters. It's a good thing I am not currently in need of... It's a good thing I'm not currently in need of protein because these rabbits are permanently stressed, meaning the only way to de-stress them is to fucking kill them. We're not at that point yet. But when the time comes to reacquire some proteins, well, that's what rabbit meat is for. Very, very high in protein. I'm just gonna drive this this van up there because we're gonna need it for all that loot storage. Right, go upstairs asleep. Middle of the night, I read a book for a bit and then I sleep again. I'd rather not burn my flashlight battery, so I'm going to sit in the driver's seat of the vehicle. Use the car light to read. Oh, just finished Mechanics 1. Most excellent. The large vehicle here we're using as sort of a library. Don't have a lot of good options to read right now. I'm just going to read aiming. I'm not going to like read it now, but that's like the book I'm going to carry around as my next designated thing to read. Did I put... I think I put some of the skill books I picked up into the trash bag here. They need to go into the library so I know what I have. Several copies of Welding too, it seems. Got all the mechanics books except for level 3. I got several copies of welding too. Those can just go on the ground. Okay. That is our book sorted. Now, normally I like to go to sleep before I quit, but because it's raining, there's a chance we'll crash if we sleep now. So I'm going to quit the main menu, reload, sleep, and then quit for good. So, reason we quit the main menu is to preempt the crash. Preempting the crash means that if the game crashes because we go to sleep while it is raining, we don't lose anything, because quitting to main menu fully dumps the save to the disk. So you do not have any loss if it were to crash now. Okay, it is 8:30 and we are down to 27 fatigue. That's a great number right there. So I'm just gonna step outside.
Hey!
I wanted to wave, not yell. That's fine. Good game, folks. That's next time's thumbnail. And oh yeah, this is how we leveled up to get short bats. And now, most important thing, back up your save. After the end of each session, just create a new folder there and name it 3 because it's our third backup, and just copy the whole save folder over. We are up to 200,000 files across 500 megabytes. All right, folks, good game.